1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like we're good. Hey guys, hello. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. We're back at it again. We're going live again, and we're gathered here around like every single time we gather here for. We're back at the charts, looking to read a little bit of price to figure out that algorithmic price delivery, to figure out what the markets are looking to do today. Hopefully profit from it, hopefully at least learn something from it. Otherwise, what are we doing, if we're not learning? So we're gonna try to do something fun, do something insightful, do something that will help you out later on with your journey. All right, hope you guys are doing good. Hope everybody is having a very nice Thursday. We just had a day off yesterday. It was needed, let's say. It was necessary. We're having a rough week in terms of market delivery, price delivery. Forex isn't too shabby. It's just been hard to deal with the news, because this week the news are very much influencing Forex markets. So it was a little bit hard to trade them, but indices are alright. Just we're trading at all-time highs. Not the first time we're getting that, but indices are trading on all-time highs, and it's a little bit hard to get through that, It's hard to make a decision whether we're looking for higher prices right away, whether we're looking for a little bit of retracement, what is actually going to happen. We don't know. And because we don't know, it's a little bit hard to deal with it. But I hope we can finally figure it out for today. Monday, Tuesday were rough. I'm being honest with you, right? Monday, Tuesday were hard. I know it was hard for you too, guys. I'm gathering my intel. I'm gathering the feedback as well. So I know it wasn't the best days for you guys as well. Hope everybody is good though. Diving into this right away, I think. And we're gonna start with GBP USD. Hi Martin. Hi Martin. Hope you're good. We're gonna start with GBP USD. With a clean price, with a clean chart in a way. I want to show you something. Yes, we're bouncing away from this hourly imbalance. Yesterday we created an high of the week, it seems like, but I didn't really trust it, at least for now, because I saw a lot of liquidity being gathered on lower time frames. Unfortunately, I didn't notice this. So I'm kind of showing you, for the ones that saw my trade today, I'm showing you where I failed. That sounds reasonable, I went long today. I'm expecting lower prices. Looking at daily, here we go. I'm expecting lower prices on GU. I am. I talked about it in the weekly outlook as well. I prefer it going lower. All this move from this imbalance lower, brilliant, beautiful. I like that. I wanted to see a retracement though. But the issue with that, I didn't notice this imbalance being inverted. And I went long because of that. Probably gonna be right anyhow, because we're looking to get this imbalance filled before going any lower, right? So watch for a possible entry today on GU. Watch this. That should be given. But I went long, and I went long from this imbalance getting inverted. It didn't pan out though. I very much like the liquidity resting above here. Look how many Look how many equal highs we have here. I love that. So I pushed the button, you know, I pressed the button, but we failed, which is cool. 0.5% down. We're just gonna have to find a way of getting out of this, because tomorrow doesn't seem like it's gonna be too nice for executions on forex. So we're gonna have to figure it out, you know. Do you go long from this again? For me, way too dangerous. Nothing pleasant, you know. But again, dollar index pushing to the upside. This right here, nothing that interests me. Push to the upside like that throughout the night. Also, nothing that interests me. So, expectation here though, higher prices for sure, certain. We're looking for that. Are we going to get that? We'll see. Euro? Tuesday high of the week. Very much reasonable. I wanted it to tap into this order block though. That wasn't offered at all. Yesterday, because the markets were off, we consolidated in this range, right? What did we talk on Monday and Tuesday? What do I like about inside candles? Who remembers? I like market to present a lot of movement after an inside candle is being booked. Yeah. So Tuesday created a swing high. Tuesday created a swing low. We got that. Wednesday stayed in the range. Gonna get some movement on euro because of that. Where to? Good question. I really like the sell side resting below. I very much like that. I like that we ranged yesterday. Beautiful. Asian range didn't do much. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna trade it today though anymore because of and back at you with the indices. So should we go over what happened throughout the week, or do you want, let's probably do the latter. Go through what happened. A lot easier to understand what today. Grab a sip of water, stay hydrated, and let's dive in, okay? Just give me a sec. I put the camera a little bit further. Should look a lot better, doesn't it? So, starting from the bottom, you know, from the top actually, not from the bottom. We've been printing green candles day in, day out. Like, look at this. It's unbelievable in a way to see such. Why I say this is unbelievable, because this is pure manipulation. Markets don't move like this. Markets are by the core of it, right? If you look at the market from core of it, right? Just trying to understand how it works. Markets are move. Markets are efficient. They go back and forth, they print, they're back and forth. There's nothing efficient about this. A lot of people are gonna get hurt sooner or later. There's that saying even. When it goes one way, it crashes the other. And it crashes rapidly. Although, you're looking at the year itself. Did the year start March? January? You're done for the year? If you're investing, you're done for the year, 15% already. Close the positions, have a nice year. Enjoy your time. But look, you know, who's saying 14% is good enough? Huh? Who's saying that? Still, we're not looking for a top. Every single time I open the chart, every single time we go live, I say exactly the same. We're not looking for a top. Because this imbalance is a bullish imbalance. We talked about SIBIs, BISIs last week. Not last week, last Tuesday. 2 days ago. We want to see this holding in the price. Only if this fails, we become bearish. Longer term. Yeah? And what do we have here now? 4 hours. Have an imbalance. This is gonna have to go into my... This might start indicating a little bit of close below it for 10 a.m. when the session starts. That's my expectation right away for the 4-hour candle, next candle, to open up, to manipulate, distribute lower. Okay? That's my expectation. And you can draw a candle from this if you want to. Ugly candle, I'll admit that, but don't mind me, alright? Closing below this 4-hour imbalance, that's lovely. What I don't, how to say, what's wrong with this? I just two things. An order block here, bullish order. This has to get broke. Not only that, we're looking another imbalance here, so this inversion is kind of, but let's see what we get here. Okay, so let me take these bad boys off, and let's dive deeper. 1 hour chart. This imbalance is pushing up price to the upside. Beautiful. Buy side taken. Yeah, we created a lot of liquidity here on Monday. Let's take. What do we have here? I like lower price. Like I'm looking at it from, let's say, I'm trying to give this a fresh look. I'm looking at it without, let's say, any previous influence. I'm trying to understand what is actually happening. And all I can say, I want to see lower prices. Annoying, because Monday I said exactly the same. Tuesday similar. We've got hurt. What are your expectations, guys, though? What are you watching for today? What do you want to see delivered? This fail. Markets are opening in 12 minutes, so is higher from where we are trading right now. That's possible. Yeah? I want to see 1, 2, 10. Asian reverse and skyrocket to all-time high again. Yeah. We're breaking structure. If we get there, Ignas, it's full on bearish. Because 4-hour imbalances are being broken. Order block wouldn't hold the price also. Block. Oh, nice arrow. I would look for lower prices right away. Get so low. I'm taking it incredibly slow today. If you haven't noticed it, we're taking this incredibly slow, guys. I really want to see it delivering precisely today, so I don't want to get caught off guard. But let's do something. Let's go through the chart. Let's take a look at what power of 3. Have a long day ahead of you. Don't worry, take your time. Thanks, man. True. It's true. Let's go through the weekly price delivery. I think that will help us figure out what is happening here. Right? You're slow as my phone. That's true, man. That's true. When this will open up, when we get to the session itself, when we're gonna trade, actually, then it turns on. You know, I'm still getting to that point. I have to fire myself up, let's say, for the market itself. Because if I come in here rushed and I look to tackle it right away, oh, that's where the danger happens. You know? And then you can't rush into this with a lot of expectations. You have to stay calm, you have to read what the market gives you, and then we can participate. Then we can push the button itself, we can find the positions we want to work with, and so on and so forth. Yeah. But immediately coming into this with speed, let's see. Oof, dangerous. Dangerous. Anywho. So what does power of 3 concept is giving us? Let me do something. Let me find market opening. Let me draw something out, which will be funny. We're looking at market open right here, yeah? I'm literally drawing the weekly candle for you. So what do we have here? We have market that is bullish this week. We push to the upside throughout the week, right? But there's always that but. There's something we can work with here because our 3 concepts are there, right? So what happens on Monday? I'm gonna do a little bit of drawing, so stay with me. Let's change the color of this. Style, line, much more visible. Let's not do purple though. Let's do, here we go, a lot better. Monday trading, Tuesday trading, Wednesday trading, we're where? Thursday. There's a massive gap like this because the markets were off, right? It's cool though. And then we're gonna go into Friday. We're gonna get rid of these in a bit. give me a sec, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and yada yada, right? What do we have for the weekly candle? We have accumulation right here. So I'm gonna draw this out right here. We have the market that opens up, just like I showed you what I want to see the 4-hour chart doing. Market opened up. The market did what? Manipulated to the downside. Yeah, that's the fake out move for the week. This all kills everybody. Everybody that went long when the day started, killed, gone from the market, away. Arrivederci. Pushed to the upside immediately. First leg of distribution. Beautiful. What happens then? Monday finishes, Tuesday, Wednesday trading. Liquidity. Yeah? Overall, we're bullish. 1-hour chart. Pushing the market to the upside. Yeah? So, accumulation with manipulation leg to the downside takes everybody away from the market, pushes to the upside. Everyone sees a double top. What do you think immediately when you see a double top like this? You see resistance. You believe that, yeah, twice we failed. People will even put in writing 20,271 and a quarter. The market failed to go higher. The market should be bearish now because it's failing. Yeah? It's failing to get up there. Bullshit. Sorry. We're gonna get there. There's no such thing as a double top that remains open. We attack that. And what we're looking at right now, power of 3. What do we say that power of 3 does? After a high is created, we have to retrace back into the weekly range. I think we're gonna get that today and tomorrow. It might even elevate us a little bit lower, or sell side resting down below. Possible. But so far the delivery incredibly precise. Incredibly. I like this. Now I have to get rid of all these drawing. What do we have now? Again, back at it. Dollar. Not doing much. EU. Nothing to my liking neither. GU. Neither. Boring. But let's see what we can get here. Can this be a little bit more interesting? Markets are opening in 2 minutes. That's what I'm waiting. That's why I'm stalling. That's why I'm not rushing this at all. Markets are just about to open. Do you see how much we went through already? With markets being closed. Key here. Keyword. Markets are still closed. They're not open. See how much movement. And funny enough, I'm so freaking full that I can barely speak, which is funny, which is hilarious in a way, but it's cool. So So we're gonna watch that 4-hour imbalance. We will. We have similarities in terms of how the top was on both. Downside resting below, that's a very clear picture. Have a little bit more down here. Might get well throughout the day. Yeah? The markets are open. This I'm gonna have to show you as well. I think we're gonna let it rip. I think we're gonna let it book the price throughout the opening range itself. Sell stops are being taken. Fine. I'm not gonna stick through this. Run lower. We're trading so low already that I'm not interested in that. I'm noting this just to watch it quickly. Next 15 minutes. Just check through the existing contracts, right? We're rolling over. We're looking to go towards September contract. That's true, right? But I just went through the current contracts and them kind of still moving around, you know, still giving pressure. And I can't believe that I'm gonna say this. We're being manipulated to the downside. Opening range, push to the downside. We're gonna have to look for even more higher prices today, possibly. Which is like... I haven't seen so much pressure towards higher prices in a while. I'm not kidding. It was a year ago. Maybe even a year and a half. This... You're gonna say, oh no, we got it last year right here. No, this is balanced. This is healthy. what we're getting right now, that there's nothing healthy about this. It's a parabolic move. I don't work with parabolas. Too much, too scientific, you know? Not for me. Anyhow, the markets are open. Let's start digging into this. So we're pushing lower right away. I'm gonna start. You notice it already? I'm starting to speed up. I'm starting to get in sync with this. I'm even starting to move a little bit, oh, to get a feeling on what is happening out here. You know, jokes aside, but for real, I am. So we have high of the day up here. And let's get rid of these indicators. High of the day up here, which is 55,880. 55,600. We'll see. 55,580. Let's note that. In Q, 20,300. I'm just looking for a possibility of being a big figure number here. It's not, which is cool. Yesterday's lows are being killed, are being taken. So now the main decision for us has to be, are we just retracing into this range to shoot away from it? Or are we actually looking to break the structure? Thus I'm opening the 4-hour chart. Us going below these lows, breaking the structure. So do we bounce away from it, like literally right now? Because the 4-hour candle is starting to close. And those who stayed with me for a while will know this by heart. Every single time I'm in a position, every single time, let's say I hold a long position, we entered anywhere, here, doesn't matter, you're long, right? And realize this is an hourly chart. This can be happening in 1 minute, daily chart, doesn't matter. I'm looking for breaks of structure. Breaks of structure can happen when we go below swing lows like this, with an opening with a fair gap. That means intensity. That shows you that the market is willing to go lower, right? At the same time, you can do it in a very childish manner. You can start, this is what I have on my chart. I have a break, an order block here on 4-hour chart. Show you. 4-hour chart order block here. Yeah. And we have two bullish imbalances. So we're expecting this to hold price higher. Then we're expecting this to hold price higher. And then as a last line of defense, you're expecting that 4-hour order block to hold the price higher. I count to 1, count to 2, I count to 3. That's the whole map that I'm able to do, guys. 1, 2, 3. I don't need much more, because when 3 PD arrays like this, 3 bullish PD arrays, are supposed to hold the price and push it higher, gets broken, I'm giving up on the idea of price going bullish. So this is where we are at right now. We're trading at that 4-hour order block. If that gets broken, structure is broken for me. I'm looking for lower price. Put it to your notes. Put it to your notes. teeny tiny bit of education, teeny tiny bit of knowledge. I don't know, man. I don't know. I I watched Tanya's stream on Tuesday, I think. She said, "I don't know," way too many times. That's not good neither, you know. But two very important things to know. Two incredibly important things to know. Why the markets are so rough on us. Summer doldrums. That doldrums is a word that I love. It's a very nice word. Doldrums. Summer doldrums happen every single year. When we go away from May into June, when the month starts rolling over, when the sun starts shining, it just so happens that the market starts struggling. It just so happens that if we're in a good mood and we're having fun outside and we're enjoying the weather, there's nothing good happening in the markets. And it goes like this for 2 months until August hits. And August, you're gonna see, if you're gonna stay next to the market for 3 upcoming months, you're gonna see August is gonna be the toughest month in the year. Because in August, we're just not only gonna... This is moving. If you get into a position, you can take something off because this moves. In August, we're gonna stay in a consolidation like this. So not only the price action will be awful for you, August overall is gonna kill you because we're gonna accumulate a lot. We're gonna accumulate a lot. We're gonna accumulate a lot for autumn, for fall, for the last 3 months of trading because they're gonna be great, incredible. But summer and what is happening right now is incredibly tough. Second thing, why the markets are so rough right now? Because we're rolling over. Let me show you something. I don't know how good you can see this, but open interest for ES futures contract is rolling over into futures contract for September. We're in June, but we're getting rid of June contract very soon because it's gonna expire literally. And you see that open interest comes into September already. Thus, the algo starts working on September contract. Yeah? Issue here though. People still have orders in their June contracts. People still have to liquidate it. There's still liquidity in June contract. And those two contracts are not the same. NQM 2024. 19,900, 20,200. September, the future, the actual future. September month's contract is a lot more bullish. 300 points actually more bullish than the current June contract is. And that makes it incredibly difficult for the trader like us to handle this. Because we're looking at price that is very iffy, very manipulative, because the market is just pushing higher, not allowing us to participate in it, you know? And it happens directly because we're rolling over, because the June contract still has to liquidate everybody, because it has to mature. People are closing positions. They need to find other side of the market a lot. Okay? Hope this helps. Hope this helps. What am I watching though? I really wanted this imbalance on 1 hour chart to hold in the price. Because yes, I'm expecting lower prices on the contract itself. Yes, I am. And I kind of wondered whether this volume imbalance, there's I'm zooming. I'm really zooming in now. We're watching this gap. You see how every candle kind of goes through one another? We have openings like this, which are imbalances, which are great. We love to see them. Volume imbalances are just gaps in price like this. The market kind of closed down here. Where's my throwing tool? The market closed down here, yeah. And then it opened a lot lower, leaving a gap. So it's for the market to stay efficient. I'm going to talk about market efficiency paradigm today. For the market to be efficient, we need it to be closed. I kind of liked this 1 hour fair value gap imbalance to hold in the price and push higher. Thus, the trade that I took today. let me show you. Sorry. So I wanted to show you my trade itself. We had a so we found support, kind of short term, 15 minutes term down here. And I kind of fell in love with it because I want to see this retracement towards that imbalance, right? The market has to close this. Otherwise, there's inefficiency. It doesn't work like that. Market has to stay efficient. And I saw this 3 minutes fair value gap, not holding the price lower. And I saw this 5-minute imbalance that could have been a draw on liquidity as well to go lower. I was like, okay, I have 2 targets. Not only I have a target up here, yeah, I have a target here in this 5-minute imbalance. 3 minutes imbalance inverted, allow the market to continue higher. I see this 1-minute inversion, I enter. Not too good, not too good, not too good. What is happening now? We can say we missed a trade entry. If you guys are trading inversions, this was your entry today. Bam. Watch this. Market pushes lower, initially, market opens up. Let's start there. Market has to open up still, even though it's pushing lower. Market opened up. Bam. Push to the downside. Judas swing. Everybody gets scared. Everybody that was long is destroyed. Yeah. We have a very big opening, very big fair value gap here. That is very noticeable. On paper, it should look to hold in the price, or the price to go lower. It breaks. What do we do when we see that? We enter on the next candle. So we have 942 right here. Closing above it, 943, you enter a trade. Cool, right? So, 15 minutes holding in the price. Great. This 1 hour got inverted. So I have to keep that in mind. I'll get rid of this hourly. Last line of defense, if we consider that order block as well. We talked about it, right? What do we have now? 15 minutes. Nothing too crazy. 5. We're breaking the structure here. We are breaking the structure here. Liquidity resting above. Low resistance liquidity run. Yeah. I'm gonna look for an entry. Five, 4. This is a massive stop loss. That's my issue. Hmm. $9.50 macro is starting. Huh? We love the macro. I have to wait though, I think. I like the trade idea. I like the market going higher from where. Like that. Do we go now? Do we start pushing up there right now? Ooh, tough call. I'm missing something on my chart though. I just remembered. Let me put something on my chart. And I guess what I'm missing. You guys probably haven't noticed the missing the new day opening gap. Let's do that. New day opening gap on. And that's on Tuesday. And this morning, gotta be quick. Oh, I like this. I like this one. Now that's a lot more interesting. I like this going higher. Like, I love it going higher. Hmm. %50 level, that's cool. I haven't gotten to it, but let me do this. Not optimal trade entry, but the premium up here. Discount below, right? We're interested in discount. Five again. 3, 2, I love this. Last checking then. Do we have any news? Left. No, we don't. ES looks even better. US 500 right here. Looks even better than in Q does. Sorry, but I'm really trying to focus up. I want to take a trade. I want to profit. And I want to leave the church alone. And I want to get to talking. You know? That even rhymed. Record that, guys. Record that. Take it from the stream. That even rhymed. Funny. Edgaras, hello man. How you been? How you been? What's good, man? Long time no see. Long time no see. Hope you're good, man. Hope you're doing good. Otherwise, let's fix these so we don't places where it's not necessary. Do I stick to my idea still? 4 hours. The other order block still holding in the price. Bum. We have 2 more minutes for the market to close above it. Yeah? Some people would even consider this an order block. I like the market. I like how the opening range manipulated. Lower. I love that. Love that 15 minutes chart is holding in the price. Great. And because of that, I think I'm gonna push the button on ES. YouTube 2022. This is the issue though. That's a big issue. Buy side take. Another difficult day. We're having an incredibly difficult week so far. And we're being just hit with another difficult day. As if the market says, never. I don't care about you, just go suffer. No? I like this. This is an order block right here. U to 2022. I hate the fact that this buy side liquidity pool was taken away from it. I don't like that. I don't. I really don't. Everything else here is brilliant. Sell side taken. Sell side taken. That's great. 15 minutes support. Oh, what kind of people are showing up today? Oh my god. Hi dude, how are you? Last time I saw you was in the gas station. Hi there, hope you're good. Hope you're good, man. So yeah, we're in a trade. I'm sorry, I have to focus up a little bit because we're in a trade. Then we can do the catching up, you know? How exciting. How exciting is that? That's cool. That's cool. Good memory. Bad eyesight though, dude. I saw the guy. So Aurimas and I, we know each other for a long time because of young days in the hometown, you know. And I saw the guy in the gas station. We literally stood in the same line together, and I didn't realize what kind of person that is. So kudos to you, Aurimas, that you realized. And he texted me, you know, afterwards. But back to the trade, back to the position. I want to see this. So the idea itself. Sell side taken, push to the upside. That push to the upside creates an imbalance. We're happy with it. We're good with it, right? Not only that, we have a break of structure. This is a most recent swing high. Before liquidity was taken to the downside, this is the most recent swing high, right? We know that structure is broken. Plus, when we broke the structure, we created a fair value gap. Brilliant. We enter. I want to see higher prices now. We enter from this order block. Higher. That wasn't a random push of a button for me. If you see my monitor, yeah. That wasn't just a random push of a button there. I have an order block that I want the price to be held by. Yeah? Now, what I want to see further, I want to see this broken to the upside. Best chief in town. Oh, this is becoming a fun crew, guys. Huh? Then this is becoming a cool crew out there. I want to see this being broken to the upside. That would be incredible. I'm happy that you guys are having fun as well. So, up until that point, this position is in a danger zone. Let's call it that way. We want this to get broken. 2 minutes, 1 minute. Why I'm saying this? Again, a lot of question to answer, right? Entry, reasonable. I think should be reasonable for you guys. Buy side liquidity pool. That's the issue. We took out this and we started to retrace backwards. Like, why? I ask myself, kinda, but at the same time, I asked the market, why? Why is this necessary to be taken to retrace backwards for an entry? I would view this as a liquidity taken to push lower. I would be only looking at that, right? Entry below equilibrium, entry in a good spot as well. Yeah. And we have this midpoint holding in the price as well. Bum. So all we have to do is we have to see this 3 minutes imbalance being broken. ASAP, please. That would be great. If we don't get that, we don't. It's cool. So, second trade of the day for me, though. Yes, we are in drawdown. Traded NQ earlier today, right up here. I went long here, got killed, got out below this low. I don't want to see anything below this neither. So, not moving stop loss to break even yet, but we're gonna get close to it, okay? Three minutes look the most interesting here. Can we be wrong and the market just continues lower? Easy. Easy. But I can't be picking a top here, like in a way, you know? I can't be saying that, okay, we got a top. This looks... In Q going lower looks good. Might be wrong. Again, I might be wrong on both sides of the market, which is... You know? I need to watch some tutorials to understand what we're talking about. Next time, I'll give you a hug. I'll give you a hug, man. I'll give you a hug. But let's do a small rundown in terms of what are we talking about here. What is happening? You know? What are these drawings? What are these lines? What are these boxes? Everything horizontal though, nothing vertical. Like we don't do vertical. Kinda spend the last 3, 4, 5 years digging into price action. Figuring out why the prices move. Why certain things deliver. Why certain things fail as well. And I've spent bunches of time figuring out liquidity, support resistance, indicators, a lot of stuff. I very much try to understand. So what is the real thing that, let's say, a trader in a bank, a Federal Reserve, in the place where he can really impact the market, what do they actually use? How do they read the market? How are they able to enter a trade, be profitable? Because I looked at it in a very simple manner. Everything that is written in a book should be bullshit. Because there's way too many books about trading, meaning that nobody actually knows how the markets really work, because if they would know, there would be a singular book that would be out there in the market, and that would give us the answer, and we could do this, we could trade. Yeah. So I went into a rabbit hole of believing that markets are manipulated and believing that the markets are being run by an algo. Simply put, why? Because I realized that the markets kind of repeat itself. The markets do certain things at a certain time of the day. A lot of people say you can trade 24/7. That's the beauty of forex. That's the beauty of futures and contracts for differences and yada yada, right? I say that price is only predictable in certain periods of time throughout the day. And that when I teach how to read the market, how to do this, what you right now, I'll always talk about how important time of day is, and how important it is to realize that time of day is even more important than price itself. You know? So I went into a rabbit hole of figuring out the markets, and I kind of went out to figure it out, believing that there's some sort of algo running this, because I would never believe in a Zooey indicator pushing the market higher or lower. I would never believe that the market like this is being influenced because of supply or demand. I would have never ever believed that there's, I don't know, a moving average like this crossing with each other, whatever, right? Moving the market. I don't believe things that are written in the books are moving the markets itself. So I went out and I tried to figure. And I believe that there's an algorithm doing this. And I got mentored by a guy who kind of proclaims that he was a part of the team that wrote it as well in 1990s. Which is, you can go figure yourself, right? Have I gotten any proof that he actually wrote the algo? No, I haven't. Have I gotten any proof that the guy really knows how the markets work? Yes, I did. Yeah. So knowing that and keeping that in mind, I literally opened up my charts in 2019. I opened up Euro USD, and I opened 2009, I think June 2nd or something like that. I really opened, either it was my birthday or my dad's birthday. So it's either June 20th or June 2nd. Yeah. And with that hypothesis in mind, I went through every single 1 minute candle, and I took a lot of notes. And I think I got to the point where I figured how this actually works. I figured how the markets deliver. I figured how the markets move. I figured how and there and where markets do certain things that you can predict and you can work with. You know? What are we talking about here? Quite a simple answer as well. I believe that markets move because of two things. Markets either have to deliver inefficiencies, like this. There's a literal gap in price. One candle closed higher than the other open. So I believe that the market moves because it has to deliver inefficiencies. One reason. Second reason, market moves because they chase liquidity. Double top out here. Double tops never hold the price. That's liquidity. That's where the market draws to. Yeah? So having those two in mind, that's how I read the market. I look for inefficiencies, and I look for liquidity pools. Liquidity pools. Liquidity pools. Well, everything else, when you realize that and when you understand that, becomes very, very easy. So Just trust the fact that algo exists, trust the fact that algo runs the markets, and wonders will come towards you. You have beaver tails, Thomas. Okay. That's cool though. Beaver tails. Never had them. Nuh-uh. Hi. We're struggling, are we? Delicious. That's good, man. No, I've never had it, so would be interesting to try it one day. Again, let's clean up the chart a little bit, right? So too bad. That buy stop being taken, that's what hurt us the most. This inversion, bomb, push into it, all good. Sell side taken, sell side taken. I'll take this off. This will start to annoy me a little bit. Sell side taken. Have an SMT, massive SMT though. If this gets taken and this remains on ES, huge SMT. Huge. Oh yeah. I just closed my trading view. I'm sorry. Sorry about this. See on supercharts, that's funny. They call this supercharts. That is funny though. Supercharts. Oh my god. What do we have on 4 hours? Like, this is just breaking my heart in a way. Structure broken, push to the downside just continuously. Oh, too bad. Too bad. The quest did resting right down below here and then afterwards down here. Yes, staying a lot stronger though, you have to note that. S&P 500 staying a lot stronger than Nasdaq is. I see what you're saying, Thomas. I do. But, so, from where we at, let me blow my nose. Ay, ay, ay. Give me 1 second. From what you see here, you wouldn't be chasing anything. Going long here is reasonable. Like, we've been pushing lower for the last, what, 3-4 hours. Sell side taken now. Looking for a long is not chasing price. I wouldn't say that. I wanted to go short, just like you say, look for a short afterwards. I wanted to go short, but I wanted to get some premium built in before we do that. We didn't get it. YouTube 2022 failing on us for a second time in a row. Yes, staying a lot stronger than in Q though. Liquidity opening up. Let's see, let's continue watching it. I don't mind. I really love the setup though. Like, this was a good setup. Issue though with it. Buy side taken. Too bad. But yeah, Thomas, I wouldn't say that you would be chasing something here. I wouldn't say that. Nice consolidation going on here. Equal highs, equal lows. Bum. And bum. Yeah. Let's get rid of these bad boys. 3-minute chart, pushing price lower, buy side taken. Let's see, what do we have here now? Another inversion. IFBG right here. An imbalance that we want to hold in the price gets pushed through. Says, okay, I'm gonna let you go through this. Entry right after. Yeah. 15 handle stop loss. Massive though. Yes, I understand, but I used to have so many trying to buy when the bias is bearish. I agree, man. I agree. Try to give me more reasons why the bias is bearish here now. Because 15 minutes ago up here, bias was bearish. I agree with that. I can agree with that. Now, though, I'm not trying to change your mind. Like, that would be just wrong of me. But, yeah. This is cool, though. This is a cool entry. Massive stop loss, though. Incredibly big. Having a losing day already. Entering this hurts. Rough. Rough entry. Like, it is. Do you go for this retracement now? The question is. I like this. I do. I'm gonna be sad not taking this as well. This is an awesome trade. I think not having enough patience today, that was the issue. Taking those losers because not having enough patience, that's the issue for today, I think. Because this is amazing. It's just gonna continue running like this. It's not gonna stop, guys. This is low resistance liquidity. Nothing will stop the price. It's just gonna continuously shoot through this. Again, mistakes, and then what I'm trying to say. Sorry. Making mistakes in trading, they hurt not only immediately, they hurt longer term as well. Because right now, I can't touch this. Can't take a trade. Because I lost 20 minutes ago. And it's insane. It hurts bunches. That's the truth. Can't enter a trade anymore because I took a couple of L's, let's say, you know? It's insane. That's how it works. Was there a proper entry here? No, there wasn't. But that's what makes it incredibly difficult. Because when you see moves like this, you want to start chasing, you want to start participating in them. And you don't get a chance. And then you start clicking buttons, moving fingers around, doing things that you know for sure you shouldn't be doing. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard. Like what we're trying to do here is insanely difficult. Manageable though. When you stick to the plan, when you stick to the good set of rules, not even it doesn't have to be perfect. The set of rules doesn't even have to be like great, perfect. Far away from it. The only thing you need is a set of rules that actually works. And by that I mean that can allow you to have an account that is safe and is never in a danger zone of being destroyed, you know? Safe and destroyed, I kind of consider the balance of the account, you know? And buying here, though, again, sorry that I'm coming back to you again. Buying here is not chasing anything. This is a proper buy. Liquidity taken, 1 hour SMT, inversion. You go. You like that. You have a breakaway gap being left open as well here. This. It's a cool trade. But I'm not in this. Too bad, huh? And I have to... Okay, this will sound weird. Not taking a trade, I'm kind of hurting myself as well. But in a different manner. What do I mean by this? Yeah. When I take a loss, I'm hurting my balance only. Usually taking a loss, it doesn't matter. Like you feel nothing about it. It has zero influence on you. Like literally. If you feel anything when you take a loser, then you have something to work with right away. You know the secret, what in terms of what you have to chase to get fixed. Because feeling something about a loser, that's unnecessary, let's say. But a loser that only hurts your balance is very bad for you emotionally and mentally. Because losing doesn't hurt you. Like I'm not kidding. I'm taking losers in front of you day in, day out. Doesn't matter. But what matters is that when you take a loser, you're constantly then afterwards getting hurt because you're not taking winning trades afterwards. That's what makes it incredibly difficult to work with. Right now is the most difficult part that I'm going through when you consider trading. Because I'm not taking a good trade. Because the stop loss, the simple reason why I'm not taking this, because the stop loss is too big for me. I can't allow this risk on the account that I'm trading in front of you. It's insane, but it is. It is the truth, sadly. And I know myself better than you imagine. And I didn't take the trade. Make a guess what goes through my mind now. Oh, an order block. Let's get in here now. Let's take a look if we can chase this. That's what kills the accounts. Sitting now down through this and not allowing that to happen. That's what builds the confidence, you know? That's what builds you the belief in price, the belief in delivery, you know? But taking this now, a lot of bad things can happen because of that. Like, oh la la, a lot. Right. Let's take a look at other markets. Geo. Boring. Look at this. Oh my god. EU. Oh wow. This just hurts watching it. Like, look at that. What is happening out here? Too bad. Let's go through this again. NQ. A lot weaker than ES. Yeah, we agree with that, I guess, right? ES is failing to do this when NQ is getting into this daily imbalance. Do we look for a top here? Looking at daily only. We don't, because we have this imbalance that is supposed to push the price higher. Yeah? So we literally don't look for a top here. Going deeper. Lower time frames. 4-hour chart. I don't know. Nothing to my liking from the first glance, because I hate price structure like what we have right now. I don't like this at all. If this would be a singular fair value gap, then muy bien. I go short. I'm interested. Right now, there's 2 fair value gaps here. Like, I can't allow myself to believe in break of structure just yet. Yeah? Although, break of structure in terms of counting to 1, 2, 3 has happened. On NQ, yes, not yet. It's happening right now. This order block has to get broken. But we have an order block, we have one fair value gap, and we have a second fair value gap getting broken. Break of structure in literal terms. Yeah? Let's watch this now. Because now this, we have one daily chart indicating higher prices. We have 4-hour chart indicating a break of structure for lower prices and possibilities of the price going lower. Yeah? 1-hour chart. SMT is present. Why on earth are we being given this SMT? If we're gonna continue lower now? ES is missing all of this to catch up with NQ. SMT. 1 hour. Note that. 1 hour is saying we should look for bullish prices. Short term at least. Keyword. Short term. Watching 15 now. Everything below this fair value gap is bearish. Again, I just talked about how daily and hourly is giving me bullish setups, right? Bullish indications. I come into 15-minute chart and 4-hour chart and I say, nah, bearish. 50-50 non-stop, like there's nothing good that is gonna happen here. But what I'm gonna trust is I'm gonna trust that if we stay below this 15 minutes fair value gap, I'm gonna be looking for a short. Can I short here though? Can you go short here? Like, honestly. Nope. Thank you. Even better? Nope. Sell side was just taken. Why would we ever go short when sell side is taken? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna make this incredibly boring for ourselves. Up until the point that this 15 minutes gets broken to the upside. We're not gonna go short because we're too low in a premium, in a discount already for a short. We're gonna look for a long. Sorry about this. When do we look for a long though? When the 15-minute structure is being broken. So up until the point we trade above this, I'm not touching it. I'll turn off my mouse. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm not gonna touch it. 1 minute now. Sell side taken. Sell side taken. But an SMT on 1 hour, ES is trading with a higher low. And Q is giving us a lower low. SMT plus inversion. Boom, go. I didn't take this because the stop loss is way too big for the account now. Because of those 2 losers that I got already today. Crazy, but dude, like, I can't be losing the account over 1 trade. You know? So, I'm waiting this out. I'm sitting this out, even. I like everything about this. I love it. I like this. This is cool. This is good. But we wait. We're gonna stay honest to ourselves. We're gonna wait and wait and wait. Okay? Gonna make this incredibly boring for all of us, but we have to do it sometimes. And just to stick in this for a long term, for the longer game, you know? For those who are sticking to this with me, we're gonna have some fun, I think. We're gonna find the position that we're gonna take. And it's gonna be good, but we're gonna have to do a little bit of waiting, let's say. What am I watching? What we're gonna do, we're just gonna read the price and we're not gonna trade it. Sucks. Boring, but I'll have to do it. So what are we reading? We have sell side being taken. Both markets, yeah? Once that happens, we have an SMT. We talked about it 5 times already, so let's skip that. Let's go into trusting the inversion and taking the fucking trade. Yeah? One thing. And let's go into this. We have an order block out here holding in the price. OB. I'm not gonna note it, not to make it too cluttered, but put it to your notes, guys. This will be good for you. Order block. 1018 order block holding in the price. Not only that, we have an inversion bomb pushed to the upside. Brilliant. If you are in a trade now, what are you watching? You're watching another order block. 1024 order block here. What you don't want to see now, because the market pushed into this 15 minutes imbalance, which is bearish. Again, bearish imbalance. It should allow the market to go lower. Where is the break of structure now? Break of structure is if this order block 50% level gets crossed. This crossed it, but did it close below it? No, it didn't. So we're still waiting. Structure is still not broken, okay? So you can hold on to this if you're in the trade, okay? NQ now. What do we have for NQ? SMT, sell side taken, inversion, bam. You enter, you go, you say, okay, vamos. Last down close candle towards the move that started to happen. Order block, bam. Once, twice. Yeah? Now, I'm crossing this through because I'm looking for bullish prices. I'm waiting for this to hold. If it does, good. If it doesn't, I don't care. Why don't I? Because I'm not in a trade. Simple. I'm here to read price. I'm here to read price. Okay? I'm gonna go into a mode of trading it again. Bam. Structure broken. Bam. Structure broken. Markets are in sync though. We're very happy with it. Markets are in sync. Which is great. And I just got an email from TradingView which says, practice makes perfect. How cool is that? Funny. If you're in trade, you should be looking to kill it soon. Not saying to do it, but you should be looking for that possibility. And I'm getting frozen now. So the weather here is so interesting. 2 days ago on Tuesday we went live, yeah? Guess what? We've been sweating our asses off. Today I'm freezing. I can't even feel my fingers anymore. Holy. It's okay though. We're gonna survive. We're gonna survive, huh? My dog is even bored of this. He's gonna have to stay there for a while though. Funny enough. But what do we see now? Another imbalance. Our expectation, if we still want bullish prices now because that sell side is being taken, we want this to be inverted, right? We are getting that. We are. Let me take this off. One, two, three, four drives lower. Not gonna touch it. I'm reading this, guys. I'm reading this with you. Expectation for this to get inverted and push higher. This already inverted, push higher. That's the expectation. Why I'm not touching it? Because this 15 minutes, I want the price to go above it for bullish prices to start booking. Buy side taken here. Yeah. Think it's gonna push through. Volume balance. If we stay above this volume balance, this will continue being bullish. This one right here. Watch that. Interesting point. Again, I use that if. And again, we're not looking for a trade. We're not touching this. Zero interest, okay? Not interested anymore. Well, let's keep it on the chart though. Let's continue watching it. Okay? Macro is starting. That's why I'm kind of putting my hopes back up. Well, we've done a lot today already. We've done a lot. Let's take a look. So the weekly range itself. Back at a quick look, like one session, half of the weekly range. I'm frustrated. Let's be honest, guys. I am frustrated. And I'm frustrated because, like, Nothing in terms of my knowledge has changed. Still reading the market. I'm still able, you know, to understand the price, to understand where it's going, what it's trying to deliver. But I'm not able to participate in it. And that's what frustrates the most. I hope you're having fun watching this, watching me suffer. This is so good. Like, oh my god. Where are we at? 50 handles. My gut hurts when I realize what are we missing. You know? Not joking. My body hurts when I realize what kind of position I'm missing. And I can't do this, like, sadly. We fucked up enough this week already to touch this. Sorry that I'm eating, but I'm a little bit hungry. So, I'm watching this now. Sorry that I'm going back and forth. I bet some people are in a trade from this. This was a cool entry. I love this. Not only that's an inversion, not only that's an SMT. Yeah? SMT. It's cool. Lovely. That's good. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed at myself. I'm annoyed at the fact that I'm giving up on good positions like this because I'm entering just not shitty ones. Let me check what kind of trades I opened today. If they're shit, then looks to be me. I like them. So first trade of the day was a bit earlier on NQ. I like it. I like the draw on liquidity. I like the possibility of the price going higher. I want to see that. I enter here. This being wrong, I give it. Kill zone, right away. Bad kill zone. Bad boy. Bad boy. This, I loved it. I would take this again and again and again. 50% level. Massive order block. Enter, push to the upside. Issue 3 minutes for value gap doesn't get pushed through. That just sad. So let's remain sad in a way. This is a cool entry. I love this. SMT right here. Into an inversion. And that's where I talk about frustration again. Losing a trade only hurts your balance, guys. Like, I'm being that serious. If anything else hurts when you take a losing trade, then you shouldn't be doing this, you know? But then what happens afterwards, that's the difficult part, you know? And the ones that trade actively, you guys should be laughing your asses in a way. Because you know what I mean, you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that frustration when you see a next trade and you literally don't take it. You literally don't push a button because you're scared. Because you're afraid of another loser. Because you're worried that what if this doesn't pan out again? What if this doesn't pan out again? I didn't even notice this SMT being here because I was just too frustrated about the fact that I didn't take those positions. You know? Not cool, not cool at all. should be doing better. Let's just say it out loud, you know? I'm saying it not only for you guys, I'm saying it to myself as well. We should be doing this better on my end. It is what it is, though. We wait it out, we sit around, we give a chance for the market to give us a little bit more openings, yeah? Then we're gonna go for it again. Day in, day out, like what else? You know? Who's watching Tanya now, though? How's Tanya doing? Like, she's been struggling. Oh my god. She's been struggling like we are this week. It's a rough week, but yeah. "15-minute structure being broken." I'm watching it closely. Very closely. I want to see what happens here. Because then what then? Then the structure gets broken, then bullish prices are becoming a little bit more valid. So let's wait. I'll just stick to this 15 minutes and I'm gonna wait it out. Making it incredibly difficult for myself, but I got to. I have to. We'll have to continuously watch this, you know? We'll have to continuously watch this. Otherwise, let's do some talking. Let's have a little bit of fun, not to make this too boring for you guys, you know. Because I'm gonna hang out here for a while. I'm gonna read the price. I'm probably even gonna have to order a little bit of food to stay alive, you know. But today is gonna be a long one. Because I want to see PM session. I want to take a look if I can trade PM today. So yeah, should be able to. It should be alright. The markets don't seem too heavy yet. Retracement is still a possibility. Yeah. This, I had that on my chart before, so I'll keep that. Well, we calmed down, didn't we? This had speed, this had speed. Now we're in a very calm condition. But let's watch this 15. Let's watch this 15. Yet, I had some talking points. I had some things that I wanted to talk about. And what I wanted to talk about is prop firm trading. I saw that a few of the people that are just recently joining us in are kind of not even up to date is a wrong word to say. They're not even realizing the possibilities of prop firm trading. They don't even know that it exists in a way. I don't even know how to say. Yeah? So, a few things about trading with prop firms. With capital that is not yours. With capital that is fake in a way, because you're literally just trading a demo account, you know? So, that part, nothing cool about it. Nothing. Like, on literal terms, nothing cool about it. But can be incredibly helpful for you. Can be incredibly helpful for you because it allows you to gain capital that you possibly will never ever in your life have in your own bank account, that you could deposit and you could risk, you know? Where I'm getting with this, yeah? I'm getting to the point that if I would have 4 million in my trading account right now, I wouldn't be doing this. However much fun going live, making YouTube videos, teaching people is, I wouldn't be doing it if I would be trading with the actual 4 million balance. Because trading with 4 million is more than enough. Trust me, you don't need any more on your trading account to make an incredibly good living out of it, you know? So one of the things prop firms benefits, yeah, the possibility of having a balance that you're probably never gonna acquire in your own bank account, and that's just insane. It's great. But it also teaches you, kinda unconsciously to work with bigger balances as well, because you're trading with a 50k, 100k to 50k. You get a few of those, your balance grows, you get to a point where you're trading with, I have on Apex funding right now 700k in one place of funded accounts. Push of a button is not 200 bucks anymore. Push of a button is 4k, 5k, sometimes 16, 20k. Both ways as well. Both ways in terms of losers and winners, and it helps you grow unconsciously in a way, because subconsciously, not unconsciously, subconsciously, because consciously in reality you're not even really noticing it, because you're literally trading with fake money. you're trading with a balance that is not yours, that you don't know if it actually exists, and it doesn't, right? But Ignas, is it valid to move SL to 1104 lows? No. This is why 5 minutes imbalance. 1104 lows are above this imbalance. This is where the price is possibly going now. What's reasonable is below this 1045. Below this, like if we get there, we're just gonna rip through it, you know. Sorry. So yeah, it helps you, but subconsciously, because up in front of you you see a fake account that you don't really care about, and balance itself, that's the only benefit that I have for prop trading. And to be able to use that, you have to be an incredibly good trader. To trade prop firms and to make profits out of that, you have to be an above average trader. What I'm facing here right now, I don't face that on my personal account. I have an investment fund. My investment fund clients don't face these issues that I'm dealing with right now. And I'm dealing with drawdown that shouldn't even be there because I'm not opening positions because I'm afraid to get into too much drawdown. Because I'm afraid to lose an account, which is just bullshit. What am I losing for real? I'm losing 20, 35, 50 bucks that I spent on the account. Okay, Apex, it's in total to have a 50k, it's almost 200 bucks. But I have to realize that I'm only losing 200 bucks when I make a mistake there. 200 bucks. You see my profits and losses, guys. It's nothing. It's literally nothing. And then I go into a spot where prop trading is, there's nothing good about it. It's fun. It's cool to say, yeah, I'm working with 700k, 1.5 million, 4 million, whatever. No one cares. First thing first, no one cares. Only you do. Second thing is, it only hurts you. Because you get frustrated, because you lose accounts, because you take very bad trades, because if you lose a trade, you're just gonna get into a new account and you're gonna pay another 35 bucks and you don't care because it's only 35 bucks. Then you pass an account, you fail a few, you pass another, you get to 4 funded accounts and you don't go anywhere with it. Just my example, I'm not going with it anywhere for the last 2 weeks because on paper you're risking 200 bucks. But then something in your mind starts talking to you saying, listen, you're missing on possibility of trading with 700k, of possibly making 5k a day. Possibilities. You hear the word? Possibilities. Bullshit. So nothing at all considering prop trading is good. It's only good to allow you to grow your balance. So you have to be in and out quickly. I've started prop trading 3 years ago. I did forex then. I literally would spend like 3-4k on prop trading accounts. And I would withdraw 3-4k every single day, and I did it like for 3 weeks. Up until the point that I built out 25k balance and I just stopped. And I'm trading still with the same 25k balance and it's good enough for me. And I'm withdrawing every single week from that account. 1,000, 2,000, sometimes more, sometimes less. Sometimes I close a losing week, which is fine. But I'm constantly moving money around for myself. And on that account, I don't care. I literally don't care. You see me trading, you see me opening 10 trades a day because I literally don't care because it's my own money. I rarely lose on that account also. But I'm very happily making 2-3% every single month on that account. You know? And that account then goes into a lot of other accounts that's where the magic happens, let's say, you know? But yeah, prop firms, psychologically not cool. Risk management wise, not cool. Because risk management that they want you to execute is not reasonable. Simply not reasonable. No one else asks for that. I run an investment fund. I'm working with other people's money. Yeah? The agreement is simple. We're risking 10% to make 20. 10% risk to make 20. You can do whatever you want with that. Lose 10% on 100k, like good luck with that. Like, you have to really try to lose 10k on a 100k account. If you're not fucking stupid, of course, but you know? You have to really work to lose 10k on a 100k account. And my goal is only to make 20 throughout the year, not in 3 trading days, you know? So that's the beauty of having your own capital, trading with your own money, you know? Otherwise, third thing, the goals are just not reasonable. We usually trade funded accounts because we have unreasonable goals. Because we want to have that 50, 100k account and start pushing it, start making withdrawals, buying things. Yeah? You want to make a withdrawal, you want to buy a laptop. You want to make a withdrawal, you want to get a car. You get that. Bomb, third month, every single account gets destroyed because of few mistakes. Silly or not, doesn't matter, but because of mistakes. What do you do then? You have a laptop, you have a car. How much balance you have to trade with? 0. See where I'm getting at? Fourth, I'm not done here. Fourth, the industry itself. If you're in prop trading, you're doing it because somebody else is doing it. And that somebody else is just literally pushing you stuff that is just incredibly necessary. That somebody else is pushing you with stuff that is a lot to do with showing off, a lot to do with showing what he earns, a lot to do with being cool, bunches of things like that. But that's how you get into prop trading, because you see somebody else doing that, you know? Healthy? Make a guess. You take 2 losers today. Very simple example. You take 2 losers like I did today. You're down here somewhere where you have minimum balance left on your trading account to work with. And you're literally in 50-50. You enter a trade, your stop loss is here. If it closes on time, your account is still alive, and if it doesn't, your account dies. And you just saw somebody that does prop firms withdrawing 40k in 1 week. Make a guess, are you gonna open the trade or not? Not only are you gonna open that trade that you shouldn't be opening, you're gonna lose the accounts, and then afterwards you're gonna buy more. And you're in a repetitive cycle that you don't even realize that you're in. It's difficult, and I'm talking from the bottom of my heart because I've went through this. But then something clicked. I'm not saying that I'm a smart ass, that I know something that you guys don't. I'm not saying that, but something clicked. And my sole focus with prop trading became make money, withdraw, get out. Make money, withdraw, get out. I have 14 accounts with Apex now. I don't care about losing them. If I lose them, I literally do not give a flying fuck about it. Because if I lose them, I'm gonna open another 10 eval accounts. I'm gonna pass 5 in 2 days. I'm gonna have another 5 to work with. 2 weeks after, I'm gonna withdraw 2k from each and every one of them. 10K in my balance, then I don't care anymore. I'm gonna lose them. Who cares? You know? But I'm withdrawing to grow my own balance, to grow my trading account. So when fifth thing happens, I'm on a bad thing about prop trading number 5 already, is that when these companies close and they go under the gun, because they will, because a lot of the stuff that they're doing is illegal, let's not go there. But I work for a forex broker, so trust me, I know how prop trading works. The majority of the firms do a lot of shady things that shouldn't be done. So I know for a fact that right now we're on a streak of a lot of them closing and going under, you know? It's gonna get worse, trust me when I say that. A lot of regulations are coming through, one thing. But it's literally gonna get a lot worse because a lot of companies are gonna get regulated and they're gonna have to shut down. Because of how their business works is not legal, literally. Second thing, if they would work as they're supposed to work, they wouldn't be profitable because there's just way too many people making withdrawals. And that's what hurts them. Because withdrawing from a prop firm, you making that withdrawal, that's the worst thing that happened to the prop firm itself. Make a guess why. Because you withdrawing means you made a profit on a demo account. You made a profit on an account which has monopoly money in it. You making a withdrawal from a prop firm means that they're putting that withdrawal in their loss statement, not profit statement. Loss statement. That profit split 80-20. You imagine they make 20% of what you made? They don't. Because for prop firms, it's not legal to trade. Prop firms are able to provide you capital. They're not allowed to execute. They're not allowed to put on risk. They're not allowed to have liquidity. They're literally giving you a monopoly account to play with. We're happily doing it, right? Then we're withdrawing constantly. I'm just on a bad streak for the last 2 days. Not 2 days, 2 weeks, to be fair. 2 days are awful. Today is the third one in a row, but yeah. Why I'm saying this? A lot of you coming here now, understanding the possibilities, me maybe being a part of it, sharing with you the possibilities as well. I'm not sharing it for the bad reasons. I'm sharing it so you can actually get a benefit from this. You know, I'm really trying to do that. But I might be part of the problem as well. Why I'm sharing this is because I'd like you to take that benefit. I'd like you to literally profit from them. But you have to understand the fact that it's not long term. Because of those 5 reasons. Main reason being not that they're going under at some point, not that they're booking you, not the fact that it's fake money, not like that. The main issue being is that they're asking for unreasonable things. Trading futures, having 2,500 down with 250 per position, you're literally allowed to lose 10 positions in a row and you're done. What if that position was a little bit bigger than 5 handles? You understand where we're going? So go trade prop firms. I can help you with that. We can figure out ways of really killing them in terms of us being incredibly profitable. We can achieve that. It's quite easy actually even. It's not hard to trade them because of those risk profiles, because sometimes you just have to close your eyes, forget about the risk management and just execute, you know? We can get to that point. But don't consider prop trading as a long-term gig. Consider it as a game that you can take winners out very quickly. And you do that for a reason. You do that to build your own trading account. Right? Hope this was cool. Hope you find this insightful, alright? And I need some water. Give me... Still have some. All good. I thought I don't anymore. I thought I don't have any more water. We're gonna have to order some food if we want to stay longer. Tough spot to be in, What should we eat? What does Bolt deliver in Palanga? Is Tiger here? Tiger! Is Tiger here? I need Tiger. Where should I order from? Yeah. So 50% of home delivery possibilities in Palanga. Make a guess. Pizza. 1 to 2 risk reward. You close your eyes, you shoot at the company in your food delivery app. 50% chance you're gonna hit pizza. Oh yeah, dangerous. Dangerous. We're gonna do pizza now. What else? We're gonna go ugly, we're gonna get Hawaiian. We're gonna get our fingers dirty with that. Go to check out. Where are we at? Let me pick up my phone. Sorry about this. But we're staying for a while today. We have shitloads of topics that I want to cover. And we're staying for a while here today. So and pizza ordered. We're good. We're good to go. We're good to go. Pizza is ready. Markets are not ready for us though. That's the sad part. That's the sad part. Order a pizza from the truck thingy. That's what I did, guys. White wagon, I think. Yeah, Baltas Wagonelis. White wagon. So, We talked about prop trading, right? I don't know, guys. What do you think? I know a majority of you are trading prop firms. It's hard to have a balance that you can work with, especially in where we're coming from, us being Lithuanians. You know, so it's hard for us to be able to have a balance that is good enough for trading. That is something that you can work with ease, you know. It's hard, it's difficult. I'm not saying no to that. But it's incredibly important to build out that balance so you can start really pushing, really mastering this, because the feeling is totally different, the execution is totally different. It's very, very incredibly different when you're able to do it with your own money. Incredible. Feels good, man. Feels good. Don't dig too deep into those prop firms. Fuck that. Right? Oh, the old boy is here. Happy birthday, man. I'm getting a phone. I'm gonna have to pick up. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Our birthday boy is back. Our birthday boy is here. 36, 37, something like that, right? Happy birthday, man. And poor wife not to book any appointments at 10 a.m. New York time. Deal with the kids and. That's cool. That's cool. Young. "36 years young." I love that, man. I love that. That's good. So, what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? We have a short panning out. I'm not liking it. I would love this 15 minutes to pass through. But, Thomas, if you're... I don't know if Thomas is here. If you're here, man. Got yourself a model. You are... Okay, so 4 minutes. But you have a 4 minutes inversion. Plus 4 minutes YouTube 2022. Issue! Right away. Issue. Bison was not taken. There's no buy stops being taken here. Careful, right? Carefully. I like the setup issue though, that buy side was not. Otherwise, I like. I won't touch it. Not touching it. Not touching it. Not like I'm repeating myself. Not touching it. Oh, you're still holding on to this, man. I hope you took something off. But yeah, everything above this. But at the same time, Thomas, have yourself a break of structure. Why are you holding on to it? And is off. Not saying that this is a short. I'm not saying to enter. Believe? Believe of price going higher? I think Tuesday or Monday we said we don't trust the algo. Right? Gus said trust the algo. Nah, we don't do that. Enter a trade, we know what is gonna happen. We even know when the trade will not be good enough anymore to hold on to it. Get out. So much easier. Makes your life so much easier. Fraction. Good. Resting my model. That's good. That's good. I love that. I love that. But I think where I'm gonna go with this, when you say it like that, your model only tells you when to enter. When does it tell you when to close the position? Interesting question, yeah? Having a model for entries, one thing. I'm not saying I. When do you say okay? They'll watch. But yeah, trusting. Oh, dude, like now you're gonna say you closed it because I told you to. Like that stuff I hate. That stuff I don't. Okay. Because in a perfect world, entry here, right? Take profit there, wherever. Doesn't really matter. Perfect world. Should be partialing before this. You're not partialing up. You're partialing at 20 handles. Something like that. You have to partial off. Can't be running through this. Have to take something. Took something off, then you're looking at the structure. Everything below this becomes kinda bearish, because then the 5-minute doesn't even hold the price. This is a break of structure. You should have closed. You close it in the same level. I'll give you that. It's better than nothing. I agree. But partial should have been taken a little bit early, just to make it perfect. Partial should have been taken out. Play it a little bit safe. I think we're just gonna continue going lower now. That's 15 minutes hold. 2 minutes break of structure now. Here. This remains open. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, so we touched prop firms and prop trading a little bit. I'm not saying no to it because I'm doing it myself, but the journey is just awful. It's so how to call it? It's so discouraging in a way, because you're hurting yourself, not because you're doing something wrong, but you're hurting yourself because you usually are sticking to a set of rules that are just not reasonable, that are incredibly hard to achieve, incredibly hard to stick to, you know? Wait, not it. Outside. Can't see part of my monitor, so that's why. But yeah, stick to prop trading. It's cool. It's a fun thing to do, you know? But at the same time, be considerate. Be considerate. Make good decisions with that, you know? All right? Bum 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 bum. Good close down though. So 4 minutes entry. You should, on paper, you should have traded this. That's your model. Drawn liquidity right here. I like this double bottom. On liquidity here. Should be taking a partial short here. Partial here. Now you're risk free. You can just let it rip, let it run. All right, I'm back. Had a few things to listen to. Sorry. Prop firms. I feel like just going on about it, but I'm watching this now. SMT. Inversion. I like this. Massive stop loss, but I like this. What do we have? We have an SMT on, let's say, 30 or 15 minutes. Not entering this yet, not touching it, but saying it out loud, guys. Present. Yeah. Why I'm not touching it? Because this 15 minutes for value, like I want to see it being inverted before we go anywhere else. Again, market creating a low here. How random is it? If you're in a short, you're partialing this off. Like right here, these two candles going below the sell side liquidity pool resting there, you're partialing this off. You're not interested in just it continuously running further. Cause not only sell side is taken, we have an SMT as well. Yeah. Lower low on ES, higher low on NQ. Discrepancy. They're not in sync. That should mean a short-term push to the upside. Inversion. Here's the imbalance. Inversion. I got I'm back. Sorry about this. Had to pick up the pizza. We have a gate that people can't cross and everything, so I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about this. Had to run off quickly somehow. But We're watching this SMT panning out. We're watching the macro doing the work, hopefully, and we're watching this SMT possibly pushing the market higher. Yeah. Not gonna touch it, not yet. I was considering this. Possible inversion out here. I was considering this, not gonna lie. Didn't touch it. Alright. Yeah, we got Ignas passing by today, yeah? And he kind of said, so what are you guys talking about here? What are you guys saying about price? What kind of guild are you? You know? Religion. We're a religion that believes that algo exists, that the market is being manipulated, that the market is being run by an algorithm. Yeah? Only because of that fact we're able to read the market so precisely. That's the key. Precision. Thus we're able to trade markets like this with so minimal, so low balances, you know? It's cool. It's very interesting as well, you know? It's very cool because we're able to participate in the market that on paper shouldn't even be achievable for us. Why I'm saying this? Do you imagine? Why? Because literally this shouldn't be achievable for us because we shouldn't be able to participate in because risk rewards don't line up. On paper, you need to be incredibly precise to trade a 1 minute chart like we're doing it. And only then, I'm not saying that what we do is superior or anything. Only when you're able to read the price precisely. Only when you're able to literally say what the price is going to do next. Not every single candle, you don't need that, but let's say 5 candles out of 10. When you're able to say what the market is actually doing and where it's going to deliver next, that's when the beauty starts kicking in. That's what allows us to participate in a market that is literally designed to be untouched by retail traders like us. We have to consider us, however professional we want to be, at this and consider ourselves professional, we have to consider ourselves retail still because we have zero influence on this market. How many contracts you need to influence the market itself? 10? 20? 50? Thousands, man, thousands. There's thousands of contracts being traded here. Supply demand, buying selling pressure, yeah, of course, but bullshit, because not retail. Retail is not influencing that. Real money, big money, smart money, some people say, gets to that. ICT Michael always talks about smart money, but we don't talk about smart money as a cool thing. We talk about smart money as a balance overall. As a group of people, group of accounts, let's say, running the market itself, because they're massive, they're that big. If you don't believe in algo, let's say, people in a close circle running this, fine by me, you don't need to do that, but you have to understand that supply demand doesn't run this. Supply and demand is not what makes the market move. Support resistance to make the market move. indicators, not what moves the market neither. There's something that is very hard to understand and that is very hard to believe initially that actually runs the market. Algorithm. Darkest secret that can never. Jokes aside, algo runs the market. Why? Very simply, why? It's because I'm able to predict what the market is doing. I'm not joking, this will go towards me. That's how cool I am. I'm able to predict the market. And I'm able to do it day in, day out. And not only that, I'm able to do it at certain times. Macro. Certain times of the day. Kill zone. Certain times of the week. We called for Thursday to be high of the week. I don't know if you want me to open up my Discord now where I wrote Thursday is going to be high of the week. Why? Because of power of three concepts that explain how the market delivers. With the market opening up this week, right here. Manipulating, distributing, getting back into the range now. The whole weekly candle prints. Nothing but the existence of algo explains this. Nothing else. So listen. Ghost in the machine, man. No, but listen. Believing it, not believing it, I don't care. Understanding the fact that there's a possibility of this already helps. Okay? There's no need to be in that fanatic group of ICT students, ICT traders, whatever, smart money concepts, whatever the name of it is. But understanding the fact that markets are manipulated and the markets are here to hurt you. Because you've read 15 books, because you trust an indicator. Markets are here to get you. We're on a different spectrum. We know that when the structure is broken, an inversion happens, and an imbalance forms, we're going short. We know that for a fact because we know for a fact that the price will deliver lower from here. How low? Next liquidity pool. That's the two things that the markets do 24/7. Whatever market you pick, they go towards closing inefficiencies. Let's do 15 minutes. Markets deliver two things. Markets deliver towards inefficiencies. Inefficiency closed. Bomb. What's next? Sell side resting below. We go there. Second thing I just mentioned, sell side. Buy side. Liquidity. You have to ask, when you look at the market itself, where people in general, retail, I don't want to be mean, yeah? But where retail places their orders. Everyone who bought into this, placing their stop loss below here. That's where market is going to draw to get everyone away from this. To provide liquidity, because smart money just went short here. That's why the market is going lower. Because real balances, the balances that you can't even imagine, that's what is pushing the market lower now. And the algo there, and the algo is hit here and there, and the algo is there to support it. And the algo is there to allow such trades to pan out, man. It's brilliant. I love that. And I love the fact that we're able to participate in it, which is insane. Which is all you need for the rest of your life. So enjoy. Cool when we talk about it, huh? I like it. I like it. I like the smell of the pizza that I'm gonna consume now as well. So, how do you want to do it, guys? Do you give me 5 minutes? You have to give. Why am I asking, huh? You're gonna give me 5 minutes, guys, because I have food to consume. So let me do that. And I'm gonna be with you in a teeny tiny bit, okay? We're not running away. I have a lot of topics I want to cover. Like, I have a lot of talking points that I want to go through that are fun, that are cool, that I think that are something that you're gonna benefit from. Do go get the pizza. Look at this, man. I'm gonna destroy it, man. I'm gonna destroy it. So let me do that. I'm not gonna show you myself eat. You don't mind. I'm gonna close the camera. But let me do this. Food break. Back. And alright? How to make it bigger. 40. Here we go. Enjoy. Thank you guys. Be right back, alright? Be back in a sec. Guess who's back? I'm still eating. I need 2 more minutes, guys. 2 more minutes, and I'm with you. We're full. We're happy. I was happy beforehand, but now I'm very happy. Pizza is good, man. I rarely do things like that, but when I do, like, I enjoy. Listen now, again, I'm jumping straight into this, straight away. SMT again. I'm watching this opening now. If we push through this, yes, it is lunchtime, where we're leaving a lot of liquidity open. Up above. Up above. Interesting. Interesting phrase. Up above. But yeah. Going lower, that was the call for today, right? We talked about weekly profile. I'm gonna possibly show you that even. And I think the fun only starts now, guys. Because now we're gonna get rid of the market itself. We're gonna say no to the market disturbing us. And we're gonna go and learn some things, I think. I think it should be cool. I have a few things in mind. I have, first thing first, I have ICT notes and stuff that we studied together, SAT, in front of me. So that could be a cool thing to go through. Just a little bit to see whether you like it or not, whether you would have questions on it or not. Other thing, I'm always happy to talk about things that you feel are necessary. If you have things that you want me to go through or go over for the break, let me know. Happy to do it. But this lunch releasing, nothing is random. Nothing ever is random when we talk about price, when we talk about delivery here. Never. 15 minutes chart holding the price and muy bien. That short from 4 minutes chart, beautiful. Beautiful. This is something that I feel bad about not taking. This one I feel bad. Everything else, that buy that we didn't take, the trades we lost as well, at zero emotions. I don't really care. I'd say it's alright. But this one, too bad. Good trade, very good trade. Yeah. Let's watch this 15 minutes. No. Watch this sell side bill. Sell side then 15 minutes. Let's watch that. No more SMT here. We're all good. I think we're gonna continuously push lower from where we at. I think so. Oh yeah, something I wanted to do though. Something I wanted to do is a little bit of backtesting, a little bit of work with the chart itself. So we're gonna do that today. I have a few other talking points that I want to go through. We're gonna do that for sure, for certain. Let's do some work with backtesting in terms of what we saw today. I like what the chart did, so going through today is incredibly beneficial. Incredibly good. Forex finally got released. GU as well. Previous day's lows. Weekly lows actually. Yeah, Monday lows are being tagged. Last week lows are being tagged. We're gonna push through it, I think. Dollar index. It's fine though. We were expecting lower prices for pretty much the whole week, you know? It's not unreasonable to see what we're getting right now. It's all good. And just like I said, we're gonna continue lower from here. I really trust that. Wonder if I show you my monitor, how bad the quality is going. How awful it. Let me open something up. ICT mentorship study notes. Who's seen that before, huh? Let me open my own stream now to take a look how awfully bad this is. Can you see anything in there? You kinda can, but you kinda can't. Even better. Oh, this is good. This is something that I wanted to go through for a while. I haven't looked at it for a while neither. But I'm just thinking of a better way. The trouble is that yes, we're sitting here knowing that it's lunch and we're not gonna touch this. We know that for certain. But at the same time, we see the market delivering lower and we're like, huh? Where's my chance to participate? This is a massive opening right here. Let's see if it catches the price now. And watch this, like today, 300 handles, man. 300 handles. What is this? Yeah, like at the same time, yes. Hooray. We wanted to see market going lower. We did. We got that. Am I happy with this? I don't even know anymore. Like, who wouldn't be? But at the same time, like, what am I supposed to do with this? Crazy. Crazy, man. Cool and crazy. Cool as well. I like what it's doing. What I just saw in Discord is insane. Like, holy shit. I'm not saying it happened because we did something, guys. I'm quite certain it's not because of us, right? There's a guy who just joined us literally a couple of days ago. I think Monday. Donatas, I think. I don't want to be mistaken. I'm incredibly bad with names. I am. And I don't want to be mistaken, yeah? But I think Donatas just joined us on Monday. Basically, recently. He just passed an eval account. He learned about prop trading this week. He learned that prop trading exists this week. He just passed his account. What the fuck is this? 4 days later maximum. I know for a fact he bought it today, so he literally got the account today and passed it today as well. Let's go, man. Let's fucking go. I'm opening my French here now. I am, but I'm happy for you, man. Good job. Good work, man. Good work. Good work. It's crazy cool. Crazy. But yeah, so let's do a few things. I'm not gonna go in backtest directly. I'm just gonna do trades of the week, best setups of the week to begin with. Because backtesting, I don't know, it doesn't excite me anymore. I've done it for years. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it for today's price. I think it's gonna be cool. But at the same time, as of right now, there's nothing more boring than backtest. I do it from time to time on my own. Hidden in a corner, you know? Just saying, let's go. Let's figure out the market, but let's figure out what we've done this week so far, okay? That will be a lot more beneficial for all of us, right? So, Monday trading. Monday trading, we come into the market expecting what? I'm gonna leave these openings from time to time so you guys can, you guys can watch this, rewatch this, come back to this if you want to, and then so on and so forth, okay? So I'm gonna play around a little bit, let's say, if you don't mind. Yeah? So, if you don't mind, let me do that. It looks like I've broken my mic, which is insane. Let me try to fix it. Well, this is fun. I literally just broke my mic, which is incredibly frustrating, but it is what it is in a way, you know? I didn't break the mic, to be honest. I didn't break the mic. I've I've broken something though. I've broken the only cord that I have that I can work with, you know, for the mic itself. So it is annoying, but it is what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio sounds good. Should be sounding good, right? I very much hope so. I very much hope so. This is funny. That's the USB-C that is supposed to go into my mic. I had to find a new one, you know? I have no idea how this happened. It literally just came off and my mic turned off. And That's the cord for the mic. PP anymore. Sacrifices. This is becoming funny. This is becoming frustrating because I hate when stuff that is supposed to do a job, do a work, which is technology, for example, which is a cord that connects to a microphone, yeah? I hate situations like this when stuff like this gets broken, you know? It is what it is, I guess, you know? Not much I can do about this. Not that much about this. So you push through. You say, okay, it is what it is. But it's funny, no? Okay, we're good. I want to do some work on what we did so far this week. Incredibly annoying with the fact, incredibly annoyed with the fact that the mic is broken, but it is what it is. Let's do it. Let's see. You see how I'm not even watching the price? Not interested. Not interested. Why would I be? You know? So, looking at the week itself, what kind of expectations we have? We never look for a top. Never ever look for a top when we're trading at all-time highs. Thus, expectation out here is what? Is bullish. We're looking at Monday trading and we're expecting the market either to consolidate like we actually did, or to go lower, which would be called a manipulation phase for us, because we're not trusting in that move, or we're expecting the market to shoot up higher, because that's where the draw on liquidity resides. Not draw on liquidity directly, but the expectation itself is for the market to go higher. Yeah? Let's take a look what we get. What are we looking at? We're looking at a very nice liquidity pool on ES here. I like that. I'm gonna minimize this a little bit. We're looking at a very nice liquidity pool here on ES. I love that. We're looking at... Let's do it one by one, because otherwise we're gonna go crazy. We're looking at this structure right before the macro kicks in here at 10 minutes to 10. We're looking for the price to deliver higher, but we're afraid of this breaker block. What do I mean? We have a high, low, higher high, lower low. On paper, everything below this is bearish, so we're a little bit scared. What are we scared of? We're scared to take this long. We are scared of taking this because we have to consider the fact that the breaker block is bearish, that the breaker block might allow the market to go lower from where it's trading at right now. Yeah? Order block itself, that's cool. See the possibility of working it higher. We're not taking it. Why? Because we're waiting for a higher time frame inversion. I think this is coming from 4 or 5 minutes. You can check yourself on Monday. We're still not taking it. Why? Because we're looking for perfection. We're looking for a setup that we know is actually going to pan out. What happens? Break a block, broken. We get rid of that. Drawn liquidity up here. Is that delivered? Nope. We're what? Quarter of a point away from this. Not delivered though. Not at all. Continue pushing lower. What happens then? What happens then? Come back into an inversion. Offers us a possible trade that we literally have to take because we know that the risk reward is good enough. 1 to 3. 2.225 risk is brilliant. Why? Because we don't want the market retracing into this. And not only that, order block. Precision. Take all this clutter away. Take this all away. This is beautiful. This is certain. This is precision right here. And we enter and we take that double top here and we profit. Trade of the day for Monday this week. Okay? Screenshot, if you don't mind, and we go next, okay? Yeah, we got that. We're taking the whole shebang off because make a guess why? Because we booked the trade. Do you think I took that screenshot just for no reason? Nope. No, I didn't. I took that screenshot because I logged the trade. I have it in my notes, so I go to next day. Tuesday trading. Hard day. Incredibly hard day to work with. Incredibly hard to execute. Yet, trades were offered. Got a sip of whatever that drink is. Better focus something nootropics. No ads, no nothing. They're not sponsoring, not yet. But what do we have? We have a double top here on NQ. Monday and Tuesday high are almost the same. We have liquidity resting above here, so we know that. We know that we're gonna deliver there at some point. We do, but we're not interested. We're looking for a high probability setup. So let's watch. Let's see what we do on Tuesday. That's a trade. Is this high probability? I'm making a pause on purpose. Is this high probability? No, it's not. Why? Not in Uncle. Get rid of that. The good short though, man. It's an incredibly good short. Not in cold zone. Not taking it. In Q? Does it offer anything good for us? Precision is there though. So yes, I'm getting rid of the bad boys on yes. Because we're not using them. Structure is getting broken, not using that. Love what is happening here with NQ. First, bearish order block. Last up close candle. Holds in the price. 1 minute. Short. Why not? Break of structure. Yes, please. With the fair value gap. That's a very good short. I'm not taking it though. What did I say about Tuesday? I want to see higher prices. I'm not on paper, I'm not touching this. We're not interested. Okay? We're getting rid of these bad boys. This was something that I took. Yes. I took this trade. I was incredibly, massively, oh my god, how badly frustrated. My nose is running, sorry about that. Sorry. But I took this. Half a point too tight of a stop loss. Previous day highs, that's the drawn liquidity. We know that for a fact. We're gonna deliver that. We're looking for higher prices. We're not getting that. Fuck that, but we're not getting that yet. Make a guess what happens. High probability setup pans out on NQ. Why? Kill zone. Yeah. That starts at 2 o'clock. Buy side taken. NQ fails to do that. MT. Present. Yeah. Is this a liquidity pool? Do we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 relatively cool lows? We do. We're looking for the market to attack it. SMT into what? Inversion. 1 to 4 risk reward. This is insane. This is what we strive for. Not only 15 minutes for value gap holds in the price. Not only we have an SMT with ES higher than inversion bomb, enter liquidity pool. So that's Tuesday trade. I'm getting rid. No, I'm not gonna get rid of this. Because I want to put it in screenshot. Have to save it so I can review it afterwards. That's how we learn. Yeah. Now we can get. Where do we go next? Wednesday, yesterday. Guess what about Wednesday? We're not even looking at it because there was no trading Wednesday. Funny, right? But let's take a look at what we're getting right now. I'm not gonna touch it. So, let's play around with what we have right now. I'm gonna do something funny here. Not like bad word. Not funny. Getting rid of a lot of stuff here now. Previous day's lows, let's keep that. Let's keep that 15 minutes for value gap as well. We're gonna do some proper backtesting now. Let me prep my chart. And then we do some digging into this, okay? Let me do some prep work, please. That's cool. And now ES, let me do some prep work on ES. We won't need any of this. We're gonna use NQ for this because I already know where I'm gonna draw my eyesight towards to, because I remember where was the actual trade of the day. Yep. ES goes to the corner because we're only gonna need it for SMT purposes. Yeah. So let me do something again. How are we, guys, though? If you're still watching me talk, rant, I don't even know if you are, even if there's 0 people. I don't even see now. Why did my screen just go blank? No idea. It's okay though. Not the first time. I just broke my microphone, so I'm literally saying not the first time. What we're gonna do with NQ, we're gonna do some backtesting, which should be fun. I do this a lot, but I never do it in front of you guys. So this should be fun. Go into the session. It's gonna show you where I went long. This will be fun. Yes, I only have it on the left hand side just for, how to say, just for SMT purposes. So we're coming into the mark. Oh yes, I'm sorry. Gonna have to come back. Sorry about that. We're coming into the market knowing the fact that price is bullish. So replay mode again. Bum 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 bum. Cut it off. The price is bullish. Price accumulated down there, and we're looking for higher prices now. Accumulation, manipulation, push to the upside, double top, liquidity taken. We're looking kind of for higher prices because we're not trusting the fact when the session starts, not throughout the day. When the session starts, we're not trusting in the fact that this is the top. We never look for the top, never ever, unless the structure gets broken. Right below, where the fun begins. Going into lower time frames. There was a trade that I took once that structure was broken. So where's my sidebar? Let's allow the market to print a little. The news comes through, which is cool, which is fine. And what I see right away, lower prices because of that 1 hour for Ferrari gap being broken to the downside. It's cool. I see this 5 minutes opening here. That I know immediately. And I'm watching for a possible draw on liquidity here, because I'm literally interested in higher prices. Why? Because I see this being run through and no liquidity is being taken in a way. You know? So I'm considering this. I'm allowing the market to print. Obviously, yeah. Pushing lower, pushing. Nothing too shabby. Nothing too interesting. Previous day low is right there. New week opening gaps are right there. Market is looking to up quite soon as well. Still waiting now. Market open. Can we work with this? We never do because market open. Stage of manipulation, where there's no predictability in terms of actual market. Market continues printing. I stop it right because with the next there should be an opening. We book a value gap up. Cool. Not only that, you take previous day. What does it mean? Compared to ES, which is a little bit higher, we have an S. NQ is a lot weaker. Thus, note this. Further. Few more. Candles book the price. Watch ES. Where is ES at 9:30? 9:30. What does it mean? Not only we have a higher time frame SMT, we have an SMT. I like this as a possible entry now. Any openings? Any possible trades? If you're trading order blocks, this is your entry. I'm not touching that though. What has just happened? An inversion? That's a partial. That's my interest. That 5-minute fair value gap is still my interest. Because I'm kind of trusting there's not going to be any tops yet. What we're gonna do with the next candle. When it opens. Oh la la. Fine. When it opens, we're gonna enter because this is literal. This is not a fair value gap anymore. Version. We enter. Stop loss. Do we need to go below this? Not really, but we have to be careful. Risk to reward 1 to 2 is fine as well. Entry. Bam, we're in. Partial. Partial goes off. What do I do with this partial? Do I move stop loss to break even? Possibly I don't. I would say I don't. But we continue watching. We see a fair value gap here. Because now liquidity was taken here. Don't want to go. So I'm moving my eyesight towards my sell stop. Towards my stop loss. Because I don't want to be hurt anymore. Still good. And now that's where the issue comes in. Just close below it. So you're not allowing yourself to be dealt dead. Closing the trade. First trade of the day. Let's get rid of these now. Okay. Previous day low taken, inversion. We like that. Let's go on. 10 to 10 macro is starting here. Anything we can work with? Not really. Value gap here, pushing the price lower, totally reasonable. We're good with that. No entry though. 10 o'clock comes. What do we have? We have an opening. I being trading in the middle of it. 50% level is up somewhere around here. What do we do? Continuously wait. Everything below this is bearish though. We're good with that. New day opening up. Supporting the price. I'm opening. We take a look at what? 15 minutes? Nothing too interesting. 5 minutes. Nothing really interesting. Printing more. Sell side taken. What do we have? Did we take sell side on ES at 10:08? No, we did not. As present, the lower low compared. Another opening. Market really printing lower now. Anything we can work with? Up until the point that we gone so low. Not really. But what we have to realize is that this is an important fair value gap because it allowed the market to run lower. And what is important is that there's an SMT again. What do we do with that? We look for a possible long entry. If we go above, why? This is an my interest still at 5 minutes for value gap, very, very far away from us. Who's gonna be taken there? Let's go. We're in trade. Partial take. I'll move my stop loss to break even here. Risk free. No more. Yeah. Now the fun part begins, where you kind of just wait. See the order block? Price? Where is the... Happy with that? See this being inverted? You're even happier now. You want this to hold in the price. Does it? Does. Oh. When you enter here, why not? This is a perfect. Add to this? No. Why? Because we're going against bias. I'm not in. Are we scared that the price is retracing into this? No, everything above this and this order block is bullish still. Not scared. Do we have? Do we enter here? No. Why? Because it's against bias. We're holding on to this. Another partial goes off here. Certainly. Where did we stop? Not noting random fair value gaps, I'm noting important fair value gaps. Why? They happen through the macros. What I do here, I took a few partials in a perfect. Everything above this is bullish. Still in this. And now I'm scared. This was supposed to hold in the price. I'm scared. I actually moved my stop loss here. Here at least. Maybe even here. New day opening gap, not holding the price. Stop loss is here, not interested. I'm done. This is like this. Put it in my notes. Get rid of. I'm not gonna need this ever again because I just captured this screenshot. Continue watching. Yeah. Have this 5 minute fair value gap. I wanna see it invert now. 4 minutes. Not only this 4 minutes in have a YouTube panning out. Yes, buy side is not structure plus balance like this. If we invert that 5 minutes, that we note on Tuesday even. We had it for 2 trading days. And we watch this again. This is incredible. Get killed here. That. Start going. And go. How good is this? How good is this, man? That's the trade. 4 minutes chart. Put it to your notes. Funny enough, what makes streaming in my home country so difficult? Because people want to talk want to call me. People want to eat macaroni. But it's fine. This was an awesome trade. 15 minutes imbalance booked. And literally, I'm not taking anything else for the rest of the. So, what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna watch live price again. "15 minutes. Good. Good. Wanted. Oh. Now is not too cool. This is gonna be nasty. You get this. Get thing. This thing. This. I don't even see where this is coming from. Thing. Stays. That. Let's say it stays. Good. 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 Okay. Clean chart. Clean slate. I like this. A lot better. Hey Hannah, how you been? Thanks for passing by. So we did some talking, did some backtest. Not many of us are staying. We're gonna continue. What I'm gonna do, I'm sorry about this, I'm gonna upload a few videos to the Google Drive. Because it looks like I'm running out of space on my phone. It's funny enough, but I have to do that so I can remove it from my phone. Okay? I'm back. We're literally, guys, just going to have a little bit of fun. I'm gonna do my but let's read a little bit of price here now. So what do we have? 15 minutes. 15 minutes. We're watching this in the price lower. Yeah. That to the downside. Brilliant. We talked about it this morning, a few hours ago, that we're not interested in price going higher towards a new all-time high if this continues holding. We got that. What do we have next? We have another opening. Another imbalance that is holding in the price already, pushing the market lower. Yeah. Hope we all see that. Look, what do we have next? 5 minutes. To the downside still, but I'm going to start. If we push above this, I want to see some retracement today. But I'm starting like minute inversion here. After 15 minutes, balance holds like that. Can work with that. Okay. My dog is going crazy on me already. Like we're gonna start running into issues, guys. We've been sitting out here, hanging out here for a while now. My dog is mad at me. She doesn't like me anymore. But I'm thinking, like, I don't even know how to say this, but what I'll try to say. How on earth can people stream for 8, 10, 12, whatever hours? Like people on Twitch, like I used to game myself. Like I don't understand it. Am I getting old or what is happening here? I'm doing this for what? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, 4.5 hours now into this. I'm tired. I can feel it on my body, like my back is iffy. I'm not sure if I like sitting in front of you guys anymore, and yada yada. I'm getting brain farts already, you know? How on earth do people stream for 8-10 hours? First question. Because of responsibilities. You gotta eat, you gotta drink, you got a dog that wants to go outside and everything, you know? Second thing, how on earth is your brain able to do this? Like, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I can't read the price anymore. Like, if I'm gonna decide to trade, every single trade I'm gonna take is gonna beep. Beep, you know? Not gonna be good enough. Because I'm drained. My mental capital is not there anymore, you know? I'm having fun. I'm talking to myself for 4.5 hours. Not directly myself. I'm talking to some of you guys still, you know? But at the same time, like, wow, I can't believe how people do this. Like, honestly, crazy. But it's cool at the same time. Because we're getting there. We're getting close to lunch, finishing off. And we're going to start learning. It's gonna be cool. When I say we're gonna start learning, I very much intend to say that. We're gonna watch PM. This is the first time I'm actually streaming the PM session that starts at 2 p.m. New York time. Why I say this is already important? Because 1:30 p.m. low or high is just gonna be like 9:30 opening. It's gonna be one of the most important candles for the upcoming 2.5 hours. Put it to your notes, measure it, watch it, backtest it. Go through, I don't care, 10 p.m. sessions in a row. Go through 100. Note every 1:30 opening. See what happens afterwards. Enjoy. You see what we're getting already? Yes, push to the upside, not random. Nothing is random. I'm saying not random. Nothing is random when we're talking about phase delivery, when we're talking about charts. Nothing. We're just going lower. Not much you can do. Not much you can say even about this. But so far so good. So far so good. Price delivering lower. I love that. Magic market just opening up now. Range. Funny enough, we're getting to the new week opening gap now. It's literally annihilating everything that we've done this week. Saying, who cares about our higher prices? You know? Interesting. Interesting. The only thing I'm interested now is a long, you know? PM is coming through. 25 minutes till PM starts. The only thing I'm interested is a long. But are we gonna get that? If we get that, am I gonna be alive enough to take it? You know? Because we've been sitting in front of this for a while. We haven't opened an order for 3 hours. Just waiting. Sometimes even literally not taking an obvious position, but it's alright. But for those guys that are still with me, I hope you're enjoying. I hope you're having at least a little bit of fun with me. If you are, thank you, man. Thank you, guys. It's awesome then. Da-da-da-dum. 21st tomorrow. So I don't know if any of you guys are into jiu-jitsu. But Gordon Ryan is fighting tomorrow. Bum 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 bum. I'm missing some music to the live streams. That's what I'm really missing. If I would be able to play some music freely, knowing that wouldn't hurt the channel, and secondly, knowing how to launch it, because I still don't know how to do it properly, because every other time when I do it, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So a lot of a lot of pain points there, you know? But music would be fun. Music would make this a little bit more interesting. I like music. I like music. I like it. Let's just simply say it out loud. I like music, you know? So, would be cool. But first issue, setting it up and playing it, one thing. Second thing, everything that is free is just boring. There's nothing exciting about the music that is free in terms of copyrights that you can play. But yeah. But yeah, music would be cool, but I don't have any music to play, so I'm not gonna try to arrange it neither. But yeah. Bum bum bum. We have an SMT, so that I'm diving into this now in a way. We have an SMT. Do we start working with that? Inversion here. ES looks a little bit stronger. Stronger. A little bit stronger. A little bit. Yep. Since I don't have any music, I'm gonna start singing myself, you know? That's awful. Still hear me holding your account for these 7 hours? Let's go, man. I'm not gonna stop. No, it happens a lot for me, actually. I remember, so when we were in Bali, we're entering a trade, sorry. What? So that was an awful entry. That was an incredibly awful entry because it didn't tag me on time. Ay, but it's alright. We're gonna be fine. So when I was in Bali, in Thailand this year, I would stream as well, right? Bali time difference is 12 hours compared to New York time. My stream would start at 10 p.m., 9 p.m. local time. And we would stream till midnight, 1 in the morning. Dude, energy there is like up and down, up and down. Sometimes something would just turn, some kind of screw, you know, and I would just go on a rant for 20 minutes without even feeling that energy. I would rewatch the stream and I would realize like I looked like a mental institution lover or something, you know? I didn't look right even. But it was an interesting experience, let's say. Streaming in the middle of the night, way too late hours, like way too late of hours. But sorry, that was loud. We got a trade. I'm not taking this off. I love what I see so far. So far, so good. This is the market open in a way. 130, trading below it still. I like the price booking higher now because everything to the downside was annihilated already. It's taken away from. It's good. Wanted trading higher now. Oh, let's go. Let's go. All right. So we'll see. We're in trade, so should be cool. I'm waiting to get in at 19985. 19985. Retrace into this. YouTube 2022. YouTube 2022 here. I think we won't retrace now though, because we just inverted this. Watch this inversion. See? Not saying to enter here. Not saying to enter here. Why? This is the initial target. We're trading above equilibrium now of the range that we're working with. Don't touch this yet, okay? But we're break even for the day. This trade brings us to break even for the day. I waited for this for 4 fucking hours. That's insane. Now we have 2.5 to go. The markets are still going to run for 2 hours. So we stick to this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Vamos. In the office, I would say vamos. Vamos. Let's see. I'm not gonna wait through this. If we start retracing into the range, I'm not gonna wait this out. I'm gonna take this off. So we're gonna go around break even here. I'm looking at how much do I need. I need 400 for break even. I don't like this going into the range, back into the range. I don't want to see that. I wanted ripping. I wanted ripping everybody. Everybody who was short. I want everybody to get destroyed here. Times 14, yes, sir. So this, just so you guys watching would be on the same page. I have 700k with Apex, yes. I'm right now. I'm trading with 4.2 million in total. This trade didn't go towards everything. This only gets influenced by Apex, so 700k ish only. When I trade, when I do the A++ setup, which is twice a week, I didn't take a trade on my all shebang, the whole balances, right? I didn't do that today. When I do that, then it's that you see here, 250, 400 like this right now. On my end, it's 30k, man. then I start sweating. Then my fingers are itchy, and then I start, like, a lot of things happen, man. Only is the keyword. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm it's for, listen, man, I'm being totally honest. It's not normal for me neither. I'm still getting used to it in a way. But at the same time, yes, 14 accounts is only. Because when I enter a trade properly, I usually say it out loud as well. I don't know if you've been in a stream when we entered a real trade. We traded for real on Tuesday. I lost 250 on the streaming account. It was negative 26k for me. For the whole shebang, it was negative 26k, man. That's why I'm saying I'm having a bad week. You know? A good day is a good day. Yes, I'll agree with that. I'm probably gonna take this off. Because 400 sharp is break even for the day. Thinking about taking this off and just waiting for this session to pan out. We can dive a little bit deeper, and I don't want to risk it. I'm gonna go not breaking. I'm gonna. So what's the low here? Yeah, I literally just put my stop loss right below this swing low. I'm fine with that. I'll just gonna let it rip. So yeah, man. Yeah, I talked. So I filmed a lot what we talked about today. I did. I talked about prop trading, how to grow your own balance from that and stuff like that. But I also talked about like that importance of staying calm and staying present, importance of being here, understanding the fact that you're here, that you're not fooling around, man. You know? Yeah. So because at some point you get to the balance, which I remember what was it? 2021, I think, when I really started working with clients' money, with not only my own balance. Yeah, I remember I was playing with like 750k of not my own money, right? Just gathered from the clients through my investment fund, and I had a bad day. Bad day meant that I lost 0.75%. And I look at the loss itself, and the loss was more than what kind of money I have in my current bank account at that time. And after I did that, I literally didn't push a button for 2 weeks. Crazy, but that's where my real journey began, I think. Real journey to proper risk management, real journey to execution, real journey to being actually incredibly profitable as well. Because that was just like, I literally had less money in my bank account than I lost that day. With that in mind, I'm taking this off. Good enough. We're above break even. We're doing something good today. So we took this. We closed it some. My target was that. I took it off around here somewhere. Oh, Thomas, this is becoming cool, man. This is becoming cool because people said, bye, I'm going home. And now people are coming back to this. This is incredible, man. Oh, yeah. You learn about yourself so much, I guess, when big sums on the line. Man, you learn only if you do the work. You learn only if you journal, and you learn only if you put the pressure on yourself after the fact. At night, over the weekend, over the working day, you journal, you write about it, you talk to yourself about it. I go to a psychologist, I talk to her a lot about what I do in front of a chart. You learn about yourself only if you put down the head and do the work. Losing trades, big time, small time, doesn't matter. Fuck that. But if you put your head down and you do the work afterwards, that's the real stuff, man. Yeah. Jung, I'm still on. We're gonna continue going until the market closes. So we have 2 more hours to go. 2.5. Be precise. 2.5. We're gonna keep on going. We're gonna keep on talking. Not going anywhere. This is my marathon. Look how many hours I'm streaming already. How long is this? Too long. We took trades. So we took 2 losers just for a smaller review. We took a loser here after the inversion happened. There was a 5-minute opening up here somewhere, and we took this inversion. We were running, and then got annihilated. Took that. We called this. I didn't participate in this, but we called this. This was great. We didn't take it though. The boys took this inversion, I know, for a fact. They took this. This was great. Run to the upside, and then watch what happened, man. Right away, in 15 minutes fair value gap, this is a 15 minutes imbalance. 4 minutes structure, value gap, YouTube 2022, short. Pam, 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 pam. Good, huh? And I just took this. Took this now. So we're 0.5% up today, I think. 290. 290. We're good. So Jung, I've done something today. Let me see if I can share it with you guys somehow. We've done something for today already. I'm just copying the. I don't care what I've said it, what I didn't. Sorry for the noise. I backtested the whole day today already. When the market was consolidating, I backtested every single move today. I just posted it on Discord. Go ahead, take a look. Feel free. Feel free to watch it 15 times. You're gonna learn shitloads out of that. What else happened today? I broke my microphone today. I broke my mic, so I'm using another cord, which is funny. But yeah, we broke the mic. Always easy to look after the fact, but I don't seem to be able to find them in the moment for the reason. I understand you, man. I totally understand you. What you need is time in front of the price. Time in front of the chart. The more time you spend in front of the chart, the better you're gonna become. Very simple, man. Incredibly simple. Just past that 50k, man. Nice. Well done, dude. Well fucking done. The life of a stream need backup hardware. That's fine. Need to stop the risk and take a to get some bread. That's awesome, man. You'll get there. You'll get there. It's gonna be easy, man. Trust me. Trust me. What what helps me, but dude, we're back at 7 people watching this. It's insane. Nice. I'm loving this. I'm loving this, man. What do you have to consider when you go from eval to live? You can do 2 things. You can go proper risk management, meaning you go into micros, you trade micros, you don't touch the full mini contract, go to micros. You open 2 to 3 micros per trade, risk 50 to $100 per trade, and then you have space for 20 losers in a row. With that 20 losers in a row, you can work with that account forever. You're never gonna get to 20 losers in a row. Trust me when I say that. Statistically impossible. Yeah. But you have to promise yourself that you're gonna work with micros, not minis. Another way of doing it is not changing your strategy and working with the account as if it would be an eval. Trusting the fact that stats will do the work. Meaning that usually every single trader, you guys I think included as well, you're at 50-50 win ratio. Just entering a position like I just did with 1 or 2 contracts, risking 500, taking off 1,500, 1 to 3, let's go. But then you realize that you have 3 trades to work with. Thus, you're only taking setups that you know that will pan out. If there's anything that you're doubting, you're not touching the market. If you see the setup that you know will work because that's your model, because you tested it thousands of times and you have a doubt, you don't touch it. You touch the market when you get that sensation of, I know what's going to happen. Then trust me, when you feel that sensation, you know that it's going to pan out, you're going to be profitable. Try that. On your own risk though, on your own fucking risk. Unplug now, myself got family, wish I could stay till the end. Oh, it's all good, man. Go do your duties. Family always first, man. Family always first. And micros done, I like you saying that. Do you guys follow me on socials though? I wouldn't follow in Instagram and stuff. I don't know. I don't even like the fact myself that we're doing it, but we are on Instagram. But give me a follow on Twitter, man. On Twitter we do a lot of, we push a lot of value on Twitter, in my opinion. That is time sensitive, you know? That is sensitive to time that you can use throughout the day. Yeah, I'm self-promoting as well. That's correct. Ignas, why not 306 but 330? You see how tired I am? As I'm saying 306 instead of 1306. Why not 1306? Where the hell is it? 1306. Okay. Are you really asking this question? I'm waiting, Thomas, now. Are you really asking a question? Why not 1306? Content is, this is not a fucking kill zone. Kill zone is not here as well, but yes, kill zone starts right here. Where is it? Where's my horizontal line? Kill zone starts right here, but we treat this just like market open. Right here. You see what I wrote? Every single time I'm considering this as market opening. 130. The market opened up, the market manipulated to the downside. Bomb, SMT. Inversion, boom, let's go. This, not in a call zone, plus we're literally going to open up, which usually 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, usually up to 5, are incredibly not predictable. Oh yeah. But that, man, why not 106? You should know the answer to it, man. You should know the answer. Back at it. 15 minutes. I'm not giving up on higher prices still. I'm literally not. If NQ catches up, if there's no SMT here, I'm gonna consider this YouTube 2022 entry. We're gonna look for longs. It's gonna be very interesting because we're gonna be working with a massive range here. 5 minutes inversion as well. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Edgar is insane, man. Like when you bring in profits like this, it's so good. Wow, it's so good. Guys, though, if you allow me to, we should be looking for a long. Welcome back to the stream. Well, this is gonna be fun. Every single morning when we stream, right? I say, welcome back to the stream. Hello, another Thursday. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good day. I literally say now, welcome back to the stream because you guys took time off, had dinner, probably met with your family and everything, and now you're back. And I'm still here, so welcome back to the stream. Watch this long entry now. I'm gonna take a wee. See you in a bit. Be right back, okay? We're back. We're back. I got that ring. I got some rest, let's say. We're back at it. We're watching it, but I don't like this. Now why? Be my guest. Be my guest. Tell me why. I told you why I'm not going to enjoy this. I told you why I'm not going to enjoy this setup. Right before I took off. Who remembers? SMT at the top. SMT at the top. That's... I don't know. I can't do this. Like... Is this a trade setup? Yes, it is. We have. And get rid of it. We have 15 minutes. Possible break of structure here, but we have 5 minutes. YouTube 2022. This is a YouTube 2022 entry. Why I'm not touching this? You enter. Better enter at the equilibrium. Look at this stop loss. 50 handles stop loss. 50 handles is a past evaluation account. Like what? Like, So I can't. This is a YouTube 2022 panning out here. I like this. I do. I can't touch it, man. God. I can't. That truth, you know, but this is the truth. Anywho, we did some back testing. We back tested the whole week actually. Everything. I filmed it all. We just released a video on the inside candle as well. I don't know, stuff like that. Incredibly important to learn. Then your ability to read the price, elevate. But yeah, I don't know. I love reading the markets. I love knowing something that majority of people in the world are able to do. Knowing the fact people lose money on this and that we're easily navigating this. Not only easily we're navigating this, we're literally calling the market together. Sometimes you give me opportunities and take a look at that. Huh? Getting to the point that you're becoming better than I am. Not kidding. That's the beauty of it, because you're bringing your own knowledge to this, right? You're bringing your own ability, capability. Yeah? And I'm just putting the cherry on top. You literally have a possibility of doing it better than I. I'm doing good enough, let's say. You know, I'm doing good enough already, but you have that possibility of being even in a better spot than I am, which is insane because you're adding my knowledge to yours. Whatever knowledge you're bringing something, and I'm just adding to it. Crazy good, man. Crazy good. You're gonna become animals soon. You're gonna start killing the market. You're gonna start using the market as an ATM. You're gonna say, okay, I need $5,224 for tonight. Bam, done. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. Still staying around, still sticking to this. We'll see. I'm pretty certain we're not gonna get another trade today. That is high probability. I don't want to waste my risk on and my effort on something that I'm not too. I don't know. We'll see. You know. I wrote about something today though. We just released our newsletter, which is good. Like I'm in the mood of just reading it out loud in a way, but I won't. You can read it. I don't know. There's a guy in Lithuania. I talked about him on. I won't give him my precious. But there's a scammer. People try to do something for them. And what to say? Why I wrote about it is because it frustrates the hell out of me. Because I'm literally, if you look at from a side, from an angle, take a step back and you and what he does in the same shit. Both of us are trading. Both of us are sitting. He loses 30%, and I make 30%. I just I don't know. It's just impossible to in the industry because of people like that. It's impossible to be real, honest. It's possible to not be. It's impossible not to be showing off in a way, because that's what people you are used to. When I say that I know how when I say that I know how the markets really work, I very much mean it by saying it, and I'm showing you proof day in day out. But when you say it to a random person in the street, he says, "Fuck that. Go ahead, scam more people with what you're about to say," you know? Because that's what people are used. Because that's the industry in general, which is. Oh yeah. Interesting. Sad, it's sad not because people like him exist. Furus, let's say, financial gurus. Furus. I learned a new word this week. Furus. Gonna use it forever, man. Put it on my grave. Furu. You know. Um. People like that make it very, very difficult for the rest of us. For that honest trader that does this day in, day out. And what hurts the most is the fact that people like him, I don't care that. I don't really care about the fact that it hurts me. Give a fuck. I know my thing. I know my crap. I know what I'm doing here. What hurts is the fact that people are being hurt. People are being lied to. People are literally losing money because of guys like that. That's what sucks. That's too bad. Like, for stuff like this, not be possible. I don't know if you like this, if you find this interesting. This felt like talking about. I'm waiting for a trade now. Actually, see if we can get one. Would be cool. Be cool. Oh, I got yelled at today. But let me just 1 second. Let me do 1 second. Interesting. I'm having an interesting experience streaming for such a long time. Like, I realize you have zero life. Do that. You do zero work. But in a way, but it's pushing away from this YouTube 2022 panning out. But guys, like, if you're able to trade this safely, like YouTube 2022, you want to enter, let's say, from the high, from this breaker block, whatever the take profit, but make it insane. I don't care. Where is the stop loss going? You load this low. If you really trust this breakaway gaps, This down here. Breakaway gap. 155. Breakaway. Okay, I take that. You trust the fact that breakaway is enter. 45 fucking points of a stop loss. Like, what are you doing here? $700 on the account in terms of risk. You realize what kind of balance you're trading with if you're taking this? $700. If you're trading with $700 risk, you shouldn't be in those live streams. Honestly. Sucks to say it because I love the fact that you're with me here, hanging out with me, you know. But at the same time, not supposed to be in here if you're bucks risk trade. Balance is way too big to be still learning. 10 likes on the live stream. Love it, guys. Nice. Good work. Good work, guys. Good work. The market really slowed down. It's gonna give us another push, don't worry. Macro is gonna start soon. We're gonna get going. We're gonna get pushing soon. Trust me when I say that. We will. But we have to wait this out. The boring part. Have to wait this. My dog is very angry at me. Oh yay. Shouldn't be home alone when I do live streams like this, I realize. Football is starting soon. Oh my god, 1-1 with that. Oh my god. One to Denmark. Oh yeah. Like England as a team sucks ass. Like holy. I don't know, man. Pickford, best player in the game. Okay, Højbjerg got a better rating. Pickford second best. What? But I think it's not the team. I think it's the coach. Southgate is just a weird guy that probably pays half of his salary to somebody for the fact that he's in the position to lead this bank. Like a team like theirs should be annihilating everyone they see in front of them. Denmark is a good team. Denmark has a lot of good players. Give them that. They're on a different level. 1-1. Oh my god. England sucks ass. Wow. Next game is gonna be a cool game though. I'm not gonna watch it again. I wish I would, but I won't. England Denmark looks like it was a cool game to watch. Spain has a different lineup. Laporte is coming into the starting lineup. Interesting. Rui, Pedri, Rodri, Mal, same players. Italy looks good. Chiesa is good. Okay, let's stay away from football. Football, soccer. YouTube 2022. Watch this. I'm not saying we're gonna enter. Not only we have an SMT here, yeah, you see this, you should. We also have an SMT right here as well. It can easily push the market a lot lower. That's what we're getting right now. Martin, what are you doing out here still? Go to bed, man. Oh my. Outside taken. So, what do you trust more now? Question for you to answer out loud. Do you trust your model only? Literally, just the model? Or do you trust the whole marketplace? You see where I'm going with this? What's the sentiment? Sentiment, short term, but switch of structure, shift in structure, you know? What are you trusting now? Are you trusting this lower time frame SMT to bring the price lower? Are you trusting your model on 50? Hey, YouTube 2022. Enter. Or are you trusting the fact that on a higher time frame we have an SMT overall? Lots of things to consider. Bunches. I'm not touching this yet. Keyword. Yet. Push to the upside, reasonable. That's cool, but yeah, not for me. If there would be an SMT, this is an entry now. There would be an SMT down here. If the price wouldn't be aligned, I would call this a bottom. I would go in now. I can't do it now. Again, I'm giving you a lot of reasons why not to push a button. We talked with you guys. We want A+++ setups. We want good setups that we take when we know what the price is actually going to do and we profit and we get out. Yeah, we want that. We're waiting still. Still not touching it, not touching it, not touching it, not touching it, not touching it. I'm gonna keep repeating it to myself. The markets have to be in sync for YouTube 2020. You. Structure is totally annihilated in 4 hours though. But we had this a little while ago. Right here. I'm not saying that the markets will just continue lower all the way through because of 4 hour structure being broken. Why? Because daily looks alright. Literally take a look at daily. Daily looks cool. Daily looks fun. Daily looks alright. Hourly. Hourly is just ooh la la. All red candles. Holy. I didn't realize what we're doing today so far. We have an SMT though. Again, this has to go into your notes. So what I'm doing now. ES is a lot stronger. We like that. ES fair value gap. This is the high of 1 hour fair value gap. 1 hour. High. Yeah. it's too quick to get there. This I can't touch it. I can't work with it. Still waiting. Still waiting. Still giving it a chance. Stay hydrated. We've been here for 5.5 hours. Stay hydrated. Sorry if it was too loud. I didn't turn off my mic. I'm getting tired. I'm getting a little bit tired, so. Because when I do stuff, streaming is becoming a little bit automated for me as well. I have the stream desk. Very thankful for Gus for the present. Gus gave me a birthday present, which is called Mainstream. It's just a setup where I press buttons that start filming, cut, make a highlight of 90 seconds, or do this. Yeah, it's just a push of a button. It's cool. Sorry for that, shouldn't have done it. But yeah, I can adjust volumes, everything, you know? It's very efficient. It's very helpful. Turning off the mic when I know that I'm gonna take a sip of water, you know? But that's what I'm saying, I'm a bit tired now. Yet profitable stream, like holy, I'm more than happy with this. We're gonna do it again. I literally said it out loud, we're gonna do it again. I don't know when. I could do it tomorrow. Let's do this. This live stream has 10 likes. If you guys make it to 50, 50, till tomorrow 4 p.m. we're going live for 8 hours again. Mark my words, 50 likes. Oops. 50 likes, I'm not joking. I'm in fucking trouble now. But I said it out loud. We're consolidating. I don't like the fact that we're consolidating when... macro isn't started. I thought macro has already started. So it's actually good that we're consolidating. I like that. We're very, very good that we are consolidating right now. Awesome stuff. It's good actually. Yeah. I thought the macro has already started, it didn't, so we're totally fine, we're totally good. Not 9, 250 US time. Lithuania it's 9:50. 250 US time. Macro starts. Let's see. See what we do. SMT. We're probably gonna have to quick with. That's cool. Still watching it. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do yet. Keyword yet. Okay. But if this SMT holds, it's brilliant. Love it. And an SMT is getting killed. Not totally annihilated, but well, let's do this. 1 hour. Bearish. We're not interested in higher prices. 15 minutes. He has broke the structure, right? This is an entry. 15 minutes YouTube 2022. I'm noting that. Yeah. Macro is starting. NQ? A lot weaker. Like incredibly weaker compared to what we have going on here. SMT at the top as well. Pushing the price lower. I don't know. And that's not yet. We still have time. We still have time to find orders, to find positions. So I just got bitten by a mosquito. Holy. Oh, it's getting late, so mosquitoes are coming up. You know? I think the light is too bright. Do you think that I should dim the lighting on my face? Hmm? I'm just thinking if it's too much or not. I don't see myself talk, so I see it, but on this OBS itself, in OBS the quality is pretty bad. Quality is even worse than what you guys see, and you guys see very awful quality. So yeah. We're gonna wait. We're gonna literally stay here, guys, till the market's closed today. I don't know what kind of presence we're gonna be able to provide in terms of marketing. But we still have a chance to have some. Hmm. I don't like it so. I'm just looking how a so this went lower. If you're trading ES, this is 3. This what you're looking for. If you're trading, why would you enter this? If very loud, if that's your model. You're not touching this if this is not your model. If you've never seen an inversion pan out, you're not touching this. Right? Watch it. I'm gonna watch it. Interested to see if we're getting tagged out of this or not. That one is killed. That one is getting killed as well. Here we learned something about inversions. What did we learn? The target was literally up here. We usually go with an inversion, we go to the next buy side liquidity pool, bomb, tag, done. Still waiting it out, guys. Still waiting it out. Crazy, right? But that's the goal. This is why we don't touch the market. This is empty at the highs here. That's what's bringing the price lower. Crazy, but true. Still waiting it out, guys. If you're staying with me for such a long time, you're learning bunches. You're learning patience. You're realizing the fact why it's important to wait. To kind of sit here and waste your day at the same time. Because you're waiting for something to happen. That something is the model that aligns with everything else that you see in front of you. The beauty of trading overall. Can we start pushing higher for me? Easy. Do I want this? Do I want to take part of that? Dude. It's hard, man. I'm literally itching to push a button, to press a button. Hmm. I am still here, man, and I'm still waiting for a trade. If this holds next 6 minutes, 145, man. That makes me excited. I want to see higher prices. I'm waiting for that. You're not gonna get rid of me, man. You're not gonna get rid of me. Oh no, you won't. So, I'm here. Still here. Nothing to work with yet. Nothing to work with. Still waiting it out. Like, still waiting it out. Still waiting it out. It's cool though. Watching this now again. We had this opportunity up here and we didn't touch it now. I'm a little bit more interested, but I'm still waiting it out. Still waiting it out. I'm getting that tired, but not touching it. Don't. Yes, we have a balanced price range. Bouncing away. Just cool. I don't do a balanced price range. Very simple. Annoying. But simple. I'm watching dollar index closely. Like I can't show you directly because I don't have enough monitors to stream from. But on out here, I'm watching dollar index non-stop because I'm very interested in taking a trade still today. I'm doing that. I like the price going. Be a mistake. We've done it. We're in trade. Let's fucking go. I waited for such a long time for this. Let's go. Let's go. Like this. I like that. And what I love is these equal highs up here. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not saying get there. All I'm saying is that I like this, so I'm taking it. You know? Let's see. Would be cool to push higher away from this. No retracement, no nothing. I would highly appreciate it. Let's see. We're in a trade. Let's see what we got. And then I'll be happy. I won't be looking at the charts anymore then. It will make my life a lot easier. I'm gonna be able to spend a little bit more time with you guys. Giving you some thoughts, giving you some things to learn from, you know? Value, not you can learn from me just waiting for a setup as well, you know? Patience, key to this, like literally. If you're able to continuously wait and be patient with, that's the joy of trading, then that's the best thing you can do for yourself. I don't want this retracing. Nah. No. Start yelling at the chart, man. No, don't do this. Don't do that. Fuck me. Ah. We're back. We're back into the range and I don't like it. Nothing's stopping us from going lower now. 250, too bad. Really gonna go back to break even because of this. We're really going back into break even if we lose trade. It's annoying. Very annoying. But I like the setup. I like the SMT. This got killed. I like that equal high. That's what I've been waiting for this whole time. Hurts. Hurts, man. Too bad. Too bad. So what? Do we continue pushing away from this? We can with these. I'm not saying no to this. I knew the risk by taking this position. I knew it. But that is so juicy. Look at this. Like, tuk, 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 tuk. When do we go there then? When if not now? In a way, you know? To take it off. Prudent. Oh, press this. What do we have here? Money, yes. It's not important. We wait more. You're again into that waiting game, you know? Too bad. But $19,904. I would go even lower. 19. Oh yeah, 1904. Yeah. I think it's not even a maybe, man. I think we're gonna get down there. Why I traded this? I like this imbalance, and I don't like it remaining open. I like us going lower towards this. Yes, please. Monday low. Yes, please. Like that. But I wanted it to be healthy. You know? Buy side resting up here as well. Really wanted it to get tagged. We'll see. Still have time, don't we? Still have time. This looks strong. It's very strong. This is good. Well, lows down here. But that SMT is still doing the work. That SMT is still pushing the market lower. Yes, down here. Too bad. Dollar started making a turn. That's why, like, I love this retracement. That's when we took the first buy, the earlier buy today. Now, I like this again. Like, this is another version. I love this. I love this. I literally want the market pushing higher, but we're not getting that. Not yet. Do we do this again? I like higher prices, man. I fucking like higher prices. These NQ I can't touch it. It's too risky. Yes, possibly. Yes, possibly. But it's not giving me. I have no place. Too bad. Nothing to work with. I am still alive, man. I'm still alive and I'm moving. I'm crawling around, man. I'm good. Could we call this massive market maker Sol model? Yes, we could, man. But there's no smart money reversal. Is this smart money reversal? Like, there's no liquidity to be taken. We need liquidity to be taken for smart money reversal. There's no initial stage for that. Now this, again, 5 minutes inversion. I'm gonna watch this. Not only that, Domus, are you here? Domus, call Domus, please. Please call Domus. Domus is gonna have his model. Your model panning out. 5 minutes inversion plus YouTube 2022. Go! Push the button. Don't do something silly though, please. Don't do something stupid, man, but if this is your model, go. I'd love this for myself. I'd love that. I love this bicep. Edgarus, let's start with you. Price going lower, 100%. I like that. Structure is broken. This is 4 hour structure. Everything, bro. Everything is bearish now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Why leave this open? Gus likes to say this. Why leaves this open? And he watches at you like this. Funny enough. But why do we need this open? That's what I'm targeting. That's what I want to see delivered. So we go into lower time frame. Like that bicep. Holy macaroni. This is getting in. Like, can you push the button here? And I wish I could. And I wish I could. Still no need for an entry on a retracement. Yes, sir. I agree. We need a fair value gap first, right? And this is where I said, guys, if you try this, really want this, you're gonna be better than I am. Inversion on papers, it almost has a better thing. Gonna enter from this YouTube plus an inversion. Crazy good. Minutes. One minute. This is an entry, like we're like this. That's the trade. Wait. Higher prices. Let's go. That's the trade. I said liquidity pool, please. Let's go. I can't enter. That's what frustrates me. Because the stop losses are just way too massive, man. Like, I hate that. What do we have? We have 1 more minute. And then you needed to retrace. Yeah. Possible. I understand this. I like 15 minutes on the yes, still holding in. That's cool. And that's where the annoying part of streaming for 8 hours or whatever we're doing here comes in. Just literally too slow now for the market itself. Sucks to be me, but holy shit, I had fun. It's good. We'll crawl in, we out here. Funny. Fun. Ignas, now, fair value gap does not match a line with IF, so no entry for me. Stand. Ah, that's cool. So this is way too low for you, right? You need to for it to be here, for example, right? A bit higher than this. That's cool. Top loss too high. Hey, the that's man. I see though. I'm like a well done steak, man. I have this light in front of me. It's keeping me warm, let's say. I don't even need to see the real sun, you know? Just hang out here, get tan with a LED light. Yeah, good. Staying warm. I'm not that. I thought it's gonna be worse. So we're entering that value gap. I wonder if we're gonna have higher prices because of this now. Interesting to see. I'm watching this now. I'm very interested. But yeah, staying warm. Bye. I think this pushes us through. I think this continues higher. We're in last hour of the day. Retracement isn't kind of necessary even. The market never closes like bam, low of the day. The market goes lower and it retraces to close, you know. That's sorry about this. I touched the mic. Sorry. That's why we always have wicks on the candles, like stuff like this right here. Very rare. There's no wick on the bottom of this candle. Incredibly rare. 1 out of 100. Kinda rare. Pokemon Go would, oh, Pokemon collectors would love a candle like this, you know? This waiting game is so boring though. So I don't know. Let me check. We've been live for 6.5 or 7 hours now, like way too long to be in front of the charts. I'm learning too. That's what I'm about to say. What I'm learning is that sitting in front, I've never done this before. Like I've never sat in front of a chart for such a long time myself. This is incredibly boring. Like I understand how regular people lose their accounts. I totally understand how overtrading happens. I totally understand how you get into a situation where you just start pushing the button non-stop, like back and forth, believing that you see something. It sounds crazy, but watching the chart for so long, you kind of start seeing ghosts, let's say. What I mean by that, you start realizing that you're looking for a possible trade entry when it doesn't even exist. You're looking for an order where it shouldn't go. You lose track of time because you don't realize where the market is in terms of time of the day, you know? You can make a lot of stupid, frustrating mistakes, and because you're so tired, you don't feel it, but when I think about how my brain functions right now, I'm incredibly tired. When you're so tired, you don't realize the fact that it's so easy to get frustrated. It's so easy to catch. So easy to catch a lot. It's just so easy to start making. You have another SMT. I like that bite. But yeah, sorry for that. But yeah, doing this for such a long time today taught me bunches, man. I like this. We're gonna do this again. So for those who stayed, for those guys who stayed with me, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Like seriously, hope you learn. Hope you took helpful. I hope you found this insight. Thank you. Stop loss is not too bad now anymore. I like this pushing to the upside now, kind of. Bam, 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 bam. Let's go. Clear block. Go. What did I say, huh? Push to the upside. We want to see that. Conversion 2022 penny. Like we're gonna get higher prices. We're doing. Am I gonna find it because of that? Spain, Italy, 0-0 still. Goes Italy. Oh my god. Italy's struggling, man. This is mwah. Italy's struggling, man. Oh my god. This is a I'm literally just this is a trade. This is a good setup, but I'm literally just too tired to push the button. Funny enough, man, like how people do this is for real, like crazy. Crazy. Who's gonna enter this? Who's in a trade? Let's say it out. Like who's in this? Macro starting in 7 minutes. Last macro of the day. I feel like I'm commentating a race or something. Formula One. This green candle is passing through and it's gonna get to the upside. Watching to Z. Coming through, you know, finish line. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah, yeah. Okay. Take it. Look how close we are, Edgar. Look how close we are. Watching them. I'm still, hands are up here. Now they're on my mouse. I can push the button, but I'm not doing this. Shall we? It's dark outside already. My dog is just, he's right there, crawl up, and she's not even looking. Room. He's saying, I'm scared. I'm in trouble. Macro starting in 1.5 minutes, so we're waiting for that. Like streaming for such a long time is not healthy, man. Like if you would see my table, food, drinks, water, garbage, sweating my ass off as well because this light is just nasty. Like, I'm gonna go take a shower after I finish this. Holy fun. I like this. I like this. We're gonna do it again. I don't know when. Why? Why I would ever do that? I silly. Gonna do it. So macro started. Us staying in that fight. It is. Um, it's nice. Beautiful. I like this. Another order block pushed to the upside. This is real price delivery. We waited for beautiful price delivery for 7 hours, man. Not kidding. Like, we waited for this kind of price, started delivering the whole fucking day. I'm sorry for this, but your man has to eat. You know? Your man has to eat though. Sorry about this, but I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I Another opening. We're gonna close above that buy side liquidity pool. I'm quite certain. We're gonna get there. I'll do something silly. This is what I posted in Discord. Guess what is happening right now? I love this, man. This is good. Come on, let's get there. Let's close the stream. Let's go to bed. No. I don't want this retracement. No. Let's go a little higher. Are we really going to fail out here on? This is too bad. This is too bad. I really wanted to see those higher prices, man. Probably not gonna get. If you're holding on to this last line of defense, 50% of this order block as well, like you shouldn't overdo this. We're jumping into the last 15 minutes of the day. No. Be careful now. Don't overdo it. If you're holding on to this, really don't overdo this. Be careful, man. This is a very weird spot. This. Okay. I'm gonna close this very soon, and I'm just gonna go watch Italy against Spain. What have we done today? We've done 7 hours. Holy. We're still at halftime, right? But the halftime should be finishing in like 4:45 plus 2. So we have 4 minutes, 3 minutes. So I'm gonna close this stream, guys. I'm gonna say thank you for being here. I'm still gonna say watch Not 2020, 2080.25. Maybe we get there, maybe we not. This is total nice line of defense for higher prices. Otherwise, just get the fuck out of here. Do something useful, man. I'm fucking dead. So, yeah. See you tomorrow. Thank you for being here. Peace out, man. Bye. Bye bye.